side of the conversation. Also to my wonderful moderators, thank you for all that you do and holding down the comment section. It is much appreciated. Today, we're going to be talking about a Latino construction crew confronted by a brother over not hiring Black Americans. So I'm going to show y'all that video and some of the other things that I learned for the reason of the video. Very interesting. So that is going to be a loaded conversation and a whole host of other things. But in the meantime, Donovan will say you while I cool off because I started sweating already.
Yeah, I usually do that to a lot of women when I'm in their presence and stuff. But it's been 30 something years. You should be cooled down by now. But anyway, welcome to another important conversation we are going to have. Good to see you guys back with us again. We thank you guys for all the support, but again, you guys, we call not only our friends, but our co-hosts. You guys make the show hot, basically, with your questions and comments. And Dimitri, I was really looking at some other programs, and I think if you go back 10 years, because we've been doing this about 10 years now, if you go back about 10 years, we were really the only ones that were reading the comments as we were doing the show. So that's something that's an originator. So I want to thank you guys for joining us. We know you guys can be in a lot of other places, but you guys chose to be here to have this important conversation with us. Do us a favor. We have a scrolling banner at the bottom. If you guys would like to continue to have these great conversations, keep Dimitri with these great topics, buy her a cup of coffee, do something like that, or add to the show. You can do that by Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, money order, cash, however you guys want to do it. Also, to get information on what's going on all around the diaspora, I'm telling you guys, the African Diaspora News Channel app, you can get it on Google Play, Apple Store, under $10. I believe it's $9.99 a month. Things are going to be going, and Dr. Phil, he could raise the prices, but right now he knows everybody's kind of pinched with the gas prices and everything like that. Graduation for a lot of people are happening this year. My nephew is graduating. He is the baby of our branch of the family. And so Uncle will be free. He is a grown man now. You ain't got to come to me for nothing. Don't come to me for nothing. Figure it out. The greatest gift you can give somebody is the gift of knowledge. And African Diaspora News Channel is a gift that keeps on giving. You got the Emancipation Channel, Dimitri K, Wangel, Brother Phil Scott, and a whole plethora of news and Afro AI, and all kinds of stuff that's going on there. Let you know what's going on all around our diaspora. Again, you can get on Google Play, Apple Store. Also, do not forget, they are going to Brazil. I'm not sure what the seating is on that or whatever. If they filled up, they probably filled up. But they also go on annual trips around the world, during the year. And do not forget, Columbus, Ohio is coming up on the 23rd of May, I believe. And you will see Dimitri K, Brother Phil Scott. Yes, Columbus, Ohio, at the Ohio Black Expo. Tickets, I looked at the tickets. The tickets are not expensive at all. I mean, they are really, really affordable. So please, if you guys are interested, you're in the area, come out to the Black Expo and possibly meet and greet Dimitri K. So fellas, even if you can't get close to her, just seeing that wagon dragging, no, she'll be dressed, but still, the Black Expo is something you guys need to come out and support. So again, Dimitri K, Phil Scott, and the crew will be out there, and I think Vicky Dillard's going to be there as well. So you guys tune in.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready.
Absolutely. And hello to everybody. I saw somebody say they having a Pan-Africanized Juneteenth in the diaspora. I ain't heard nothing about that, but of course y'all know that all is coming up next month in June. Brother Don, how you doing? So okay, let's get into it for the sake of time. So I was, on the internet very briefly today, and the first thing that I saw when I logged into TikTok was this video that I'm about to show you, and I watched it. It's pretty interesting. Now it comes to us from a brother by the name of Taiwan, Stuart Lee Sims, and he is in the, I don't know if he's part of Chicago Flips Red, but I seen that he posted a lot of Jessica Jackson, Danny C, Zoe, and all of them, right, brother Blake Moore and all of that. So they're very active. They being Brother Taiwan, all of them very active in the city of Chicago. Of course, you guys know what's going on in Chicago, where they have a mayor by the name of Brandon Johnson, who's a black mayor who does nothing, absolutely nothing for Black Americans, and he does a lot for illegal immigrants. And so this particular story that I saw, I found to be very interesting. And then after I show y'all the video, I'm going to show you what else I found regarding this story. So watch what he has to say.
Not one black body. Look, this Madison, this where it started at. This where Jerry Lewis, prominent contractor Jerry Lewis, who was supposed to be contracting in here, who pushed for opportunities for foundational blacks. What? There's no black American. There's no foundational black Americans on this crew. Who the foreman? Who the foreman, my man?
Right behind me.
All right.
The Jerry Lewis, he got killed gunned down. He got killed gunned down. You know what I'm saying? He got killed gunned down. So you're about to see a black American male once again approaching a Beaner's vehicle. As always, just fighting, obsessing over the battles. And we're going to get more into it. It's just see now. Let's go here.
This subcontract. What crew is this, my man? Y'all don't hire black Americans. Y'all know this a predominantly. Why is what? Hey man, you can go and play. I'm talking about bid. I'm talking about opportunities for black men doing work. Not no flagging. That's a woman. I'm talking about where the black Americans at. Where the Americans at? This is why Jerry Lewis is dead. Y'all know prominent construct contract. What crew is this, my man? Y'all don't hire black Americans. Y'all know this a predominantly. Why is what? Hey man, you can go and play. I'm talking about bid. I'm talking about opportunities for black men doing work. Not no flagging. That's a woman. I'm talking about where the black Americans at. Where the Americans at? This is why Jerry Lewis is dead. Y'all know prominent construct.
Jerry Lee Lewis is dead because two Negroes gunned him down. That's why he's dead. You're not gonna sit there blaming Beaners on Jerry Lee Lewis. Mexicans did not gun down that black man. It was the Negro, the YNs, the step and fetch bootlegging Negroes that gunned down that innocent black man. But this black American Hotep pro-black dude is not going to question. He's going to blame it on Beaners. On the death of a man that got gunned down by two black dudes.
Tracked up Jerry Lewis, 67-year-old black man that was assassinated out here on Madison Street. This why he look dead, so y'all can work. Where the black Americans at? Where y'all get the opportunity? Where? Man, you got to be out your motherfucking mind. What's your name? ¿Cómo te amo? ¿Cómo te amo? ¿Cómo te amo, hermano? Come on. Right. You ain't going to say your name, right? You ain't going to say your name, is you? Out of here. But they ain't, so y'all ain't got no black union men that can come in this community? Right. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Look, brother. Hey, brother. Excuse me, brother. There was a 67-year-old man named Jerry Lewis that died. These people got his opportunity. These people got the look at them. They look.
Why are you not blaming dark-skinned black man for gunning down a innocent black American male who's old? See, look at this. They gunned him down. He was assassinated. I'm like, okay, but who assassinated that man? Mexicans.
This was the 1901 project, bro. They talk about we got CIC. No, y'all ain't got CIC. Where are the foundational black Americans? In their own neighborhood, in your own neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's the joke. They want to be a running joke. Not one black man.
Not one black man.
Not one black man on the crew.
Not one black man.
Look, not one black man on the crew. You want
not one black man,
brother? Not one black man on the crew.
Not one black man.
Right in our neighborhood.
Where the at? Where the at? Not one black man. That's how these guys talk. Not one black man. Man, what are you doing there, bro? What are you doing there? doing them. These beaters are taking our jobs away. No one blabbing. That's how they talk. Look at this guy's all like, I'm in shock by this. There's not one dark-skinned black man that's working and doing the construction sites. I don't see what's going on here.
Okay, so again, that was Brother Taiwan Stewart Lee Sims, and he is very active in the community. As you saw, he ran up on the construction crews like, okay, well, where are the Black Americans?
Really? Wait, hold on. No. He did not ran up on them. No. He's harassing them. He's sexually harassing beaners. Asking him, where the black man? Black on, black power. Black me, black world, black power. Oh, B1 first, bam. That's what it is. Free pop in the head. B1, yeah. That's how they talk. What up, fam? You know me, I'm the Black American male. You know, I'm pro-black, just not in the bedroom. I'm Philip Scott. Look at me, I'm a big black man. But I love a non-black woman. Oh yeah. Like, you know, he's a big black man. And they start talking like this. They keep on going. We'll get more into this.
Right. So y'all might have noticed that he mentioned a gentleman by the name of Jerry Lewis, who unfortunately was unalived. I'll just say that. And I'm going to show y'all a brief news clip about it. So here we go.
More about a 67-year-old man who was killed yesterday near the United Center.
Okay.
Friends said Jerry Lewis loved his community and he loved to help others. NBC5's JC Navarrete is in the newsroom on the story tonight with how he is being remembered. JC.
Hey there, Steph and Allison. Another tough one here this evening. Lewis had his life cut short in broad daylight and just blocks away from the United Center. Friends tell me he was a great man and a successful contractor, many looking up to him as mentor.
He was hilarious. He was fun-loving. He loved the people. He loved the community.
Those who worked alongside Jerry Lewis are struggling to understand why someone would so brazenly end his life in broad daylight.
Mexicans!
Lewis was killed Tuesday, just before 1 p.m. His body left on the 2100 block of West Madison. He was rushed to Schroeder Hospital, where he died. He'd been shot in the head.
When I got the call, I dropped everything. I came straight over here, saw the tape, and I just stood out here and cried.
Lewis had been walking near offices where he worked alongside Tracy Quinn, who calls him a mentor.
He was a mentor to many. He was selfless, but he was also no nonsense. He did not play, but he's changed a lot of people's lives out here in the community and here in the city of Chicago.
I'm told that Lewis was even an integral piece in the 1901 project, the $7 billion development site for the United Center. And while the killers may have taken a life, Quinn tells me his impact is something the killers will never be able to touch. Wednesday, Lewis's family and friends just want justice to be served as they begin to mourn a life taken too soon.
We're going to make sure that his death is not in vain. So while they think that they took something, no, we're getting ready to gain everything.
All right, before we balance this stuff going on here, Jerry Lewis, a black man, got assassinated, and I hate you, Mexicans. I hate you. Now, before we start anything, I want everyone to understand this. Now, remind us, these are two black American males that unalived a older black American male. And I want you to understand that with the mindset of the Negro. Okay, we all know that he is a male worshiper. He is a mammy. So remember, dark-skinned black men in this country can never do wrong. So what they're gonna do is you got two dark-skinned black dudes from Chicago gunning down an innocent black American man. Okay, an elderly person, gun him down, a hardworking guy, nothing wrong with this. And then the Negro is going to come in, Mr. Pro-Black, Mr. BBC, I gotta go overseas. You know, he's going to go on a trip to Brazil. But we're going to Brazil. Yeah, we all know why y'all are going to Brazil. We're trying to keep in touch with the Africanness going on and the blackness. Yet, what's comical about it is that you don't see black Brazilians trying to see the blackness of the United States. They don't give a F about you guys. but here or there. But for some strange reason, this modern day Black American male and their mammies are going to pit this on Mexicans, Mexican men. Is shame on you, Mexican man. Shame on you.
And you heard that he was unalive, and I'll show y'all who he was unalive by in just a second, but I want to put this up as I read to you a little bit more about Mr. Jerry Lewis and the 1901 project. So Jerry Lewis was a longtime Chicago West Side developer and contractor who became known for pushing community-based economic development around the area surrounding the United Center. Although information about his construction company itself is somewhat limited, so I couldn't find, but it says Lewis was widely recognized in Chicago real estate and construction circles for mentoring small contractors, helping minority-owned businesses, getting access to projects, and advocating for local hiring on redevelopment efforts connected to the West Side. A major part of his later work was tied to the massive 1901 project, a multi-billion-dollar redevelopment plan around the United Center on Chicago's West Side. The project was backed by the Rensdorf and Wirtz family, owners of the Chicago Bulls and Chicago Blackhawks, and was designed to transform large parking lot areas into mixed-use neighborhood with housing.
Okay, by the way, Jerry Reinsdorf, that's the owner of Chicago Bulls and Chicago White Sox. I want to let you know that this is a white Jewish man that actually was hiring a dark-skinned Black man to do construction and manage the project, which for some strange reason, to try to fight white supremacy, we gotta do all this weird stuff, but the white man gave this guy a job.
Hotel, retail, entertainment venues, offices, parks, and public gathering spaces. The 1901 project was supposed to help revitalize a historically underserved and predominantly Black and Latino section of Chicago's West Side. Plans included thousands of housing units, affordable housing set-asides, new green space, and a major job creation through both construction work and permanent jobs after completion. Reports connected to the project estimated tens of thousands of construction jobs and thousands of long-term jobs. Now, as y'all saw there, the brother is saying he don't see any Black folks. Now, the guy pointed to, I guess, one Black woman. You know how they have people at the construction sites and they're waving the flags like, okay, pay attention, that type of thing. But he says, okay, stop playing with me, right? So it says one of the key community goals behind the project was ensuring local residents, especially longtime Black residents and small business owners, would benefit economically instead of being completely pushed out by redevelopment. According to reports after Lewis's death, he focused heavily on helping neighborhood entrepreneurs, minority contractors, and residents gain opportunities tied to the project through hiring, business growth, and investment access. The project itself is enormous in scale. Early plans described roughly 55 acres of redevelopment around the United Center, including the entertainment venues, retail corridors, hotels, apartments, public parks, and transportation improvements intended to reconnect parts of the West Side that had long been economically disconnected. Supporters viewed it as a chance to bring investments and jobs to an area that had experienced decades of disinvestment. Critics and some residents, however, also raised concerns about gentrification and whether long-term residents would truly benefit or eventually be priced out. Now, lastly, it says construction on early phases of the 1901 project began moving forward in 2025 and 2026 with infrastructure work, parking structures, and entertainment facilities along with first stages planned. The overall development is expected to take many years, potentially extending into 2040. So basically, me and Mr. Lewis was a big part of that. Again, he was very involved in the local community, trying to make sure that Black folks and other people, I guess, had jobs and opportunities and things like that. And as you heard the sister say, it sounds like she mentored him. Sounds like she has her own construction company as well. But she said he was very deeply involved in the community. Now, unfortunately, his life was taken by these two dudes here, Nacy Mason and Irving Harris, 28 and 31. Now, it sounds like Mr. Lewis was trying to go into his building, and as one of the employees was coming to unlock the door to let him in or whatever it was, they were seen on surveillance hiding out in a stolen Honda. And when they saw him, approaching the door, they got out and, they unalived the man horribly, I should say that. And it should be said that they tried to run, but moments later, they were apprehended. Now, at first, it kind of seemed like they were kind of trying to figure out what to do, but in the long run, they ended up charged on a first-degree murder and 2 other charges. So that's who did that to him. Now, I don't know. It sounds like there's a lot of conversation as to who sent them, what's really going on. Sounds like, many are saying, especially like with the Latino crew, there, was this done to him by design to move, Mr. Lewis and what he was trying to do for Black folks out of the way?
Well, wait. Hold up. So these pro-Blacks are so brainwashed. They actually believe this stuff. They believe that these beaners have hired these 2 goons to assassinate this dark-skinned black American male. And of course, this is why I keep telling people, by the way, if you think it's foul play, there was an assassin, Mr. BBC, Mr. Black American male, Mr. Foundational FBA fist pump B1 first. If you feel this way, that he was assassinated, there was a plot against him, why don't you just go to the police and start calling that out? Oh, we can't because the white man is oppression and anyone help me, man, and your oppression by the white man. So you actually believe that Mexicans are hiring these 2 people to kill one of their own? I'm telling you, man, this fantasy of this Black America, these Black hoteps, these pro-Blacks, man, I swear to God, it's a fantasy. It's out there, folks.
We also normally take these 2 suckers down. If they're guilty, like they say they seen them on the surveillance, they need to never get out. Okay, but we also know that Chicago is very it's a what you call a sanctuary city, very immigrant friendly, where we know that Mayor Brandon Johnson has done a whole lot to protect illegal immigrants, along with the governor of Illinois, J.B. Pritzker, making sure that they are, ICE does not get a hold of them. That was one of the epicenters, if you will, of ICE activity. And they did a lot, talking about you're going to have to say it to my face and all these other things. Of course, we know that Chicago Flips Red is a product, if you will, of the benign neglect. Of course, that entails Sister Jessica Jackson, Danny C., Zoe, and Brother Blakemore, and a whole lot of other people, right? Where they decided, hey, we're going to try to flip this red, meaning make it into a Republican city. Chicago's very blue, probably one of the bluest, cities in the nation. But they say, we're tired of the benign neglect. Also, as a result of what has gone on with illegal immigration, although the city is saying, well, that's not what it is. Some of the Black residents are facing.
So wait a minute, hold up. So let me get this straight. So if Hispanics voted for Trump, they're anti-Black and they're racist. But when you're promoting the that lady or whatever, saying that turn the Chicago to red, Republican, and that lady's also a Trump supporter, that's okay. She's pro-Black. I'm telling you, Black Americans, man, they got a weird mentality about themselves. They see anything off coming out of their fucking asses.
133 property tax hike, 133% property tax hike. Now, the city is saying, it's due to the commercial buildings. They're not really bringing in the revenue. So we got to raise the property taxes on the residents. Well, unfortunately, that affects a lot of the Black folks. Also, we've seen where a lot of the illegal immigrants were moved into the Black cities. Y'all saw infamously the illegal immigrants stood up there at the city hall meeting and says, you lazy, you don't need no money, and that's why you don't deserve no money and all this other stuff. Now, before I get to Donovan, I kind of want to tie in a lot of the stuff that we are seeing today, right? And I also say that the mayor, while he does not have a direct say-so as to who gets it right, because as far as the contracting jobs, he does have some say so over the budget, some of the hiring guidelines, and things like that. Ultimately, it's a city council situation, and there is a chief procurement officer by the name of Charlotte Roberts there. Sounds like some people have some issues with her, but I want to say this, especially with the redistricting and things that's going on now all over the South. I actually had a very insightful conversation with somebody earlier. One of my longtime friends, he called me, and he always does when it comes to different things. In a sense, he kind of was freaking out a little bit. Well, what do you think about the redistricting? And this is racist. And I said, yes, all of that. So when I got to ask him, I said, okay, well, what are you losing because of the redistricting? Can you still vote? I said, you live in a red state. I live in a red state. Can you still vote? He says, well, yes. And I said, okay, so what exactly are you losing?
Hi there.
Did you hear what she said? I live in a red state. So she lives, listen, you know what that means? She lives in a majority white state. This goes back to I told you about Black Americans. Black Americans don't live amongst each other like that. They're so desperate to get anywhere away from each other. I live in a red state over here. I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I know red states are run by predominantly white Republicans, right? And I know white Republicans do not give a fuck about Black Americans at all, period. That's why none of them are even courting you guys. So they rather live with a bunch of white races than be with a bunch of Black Americans, whether it be red or blue, doesn't matter. And that's the anger, folks. That's the anger.
When is the last time you had to count bubbles and soaps and the marbles? And he says, well, I haven't had to do it. I said, so we had a conversation when that happens. I said, so we had a long conversation, but honestly, what I was trying to get him to answer to me is, what is the Black representation in these Black districts doing for Black folks? And he couldn't tell me anything. He says, you know what? That's why I call you, so I can get an understanding. So the point that I'm bringing that up is because here we have
because again, you're not. This is the problem with Black Americans. You're relying on politicians to feed you. That's not their job. Their job is to represent you and get your policies across. But in order to do that, it has to benefit the economy. Your policies has nothing to do to benefit the economy. All it is about, we need you. We need more to eat. And we need more to eat. They literally go around and start doing this stuff. Like, they literally believe this conversation. And then we need to eat. We need to eat. Have you heard Black Americans talk about what they want? We need reparations. Excuse me, we need more police. We need more jobs. All that stuff, right? All right, so when these people keep saying that we need more police, when the county or whatever the state gives them police, then they start saying, "Oh my God, there's cops everywhere. Oh my God, this is a police state, and these cops hate Black people," and start shitting on the fact that basically that they're racist towards Black people. Then we give them jobs. The jobs they get, they don't like. I don't want these jobs. And they'll start going strike, demanding more benefits, which has nothing to do with anything. And at the end, what happens? You guys don't bring anything to the table. And you guys sit there. The only thing you guys do is sit there, complain, get your fat butts up, and like walk around with a sign that says "Justice or Else." That's all you guys do.
these Democrats fighting for the black this. Oh, we need to fight. They marched in Selma yesterday. It's symbolic. They marched in Selma, okay, for the voting rights. But then you see stuff like this. This brother saying, "Where are the black people? Where like the brother that was, the gentleman rather, Mr. Lewis, who had his life taken from him. That's what he was about. And now that he's gone, now we're seeing these all Latino crews as if Chicago doesn't have a large, black population there. So again, these are the questions we have to answer. What is the black representation actually doing for us that's worth fighting for them to keep the job, opposed to anybody else getting the job? So Donovan, what say you?
That's amazing. That picture freaked me out, and I'm just kind of
right there.
Imagine these people working.
Okay, see right there. Look what the Negro's gonna do. The Negro's gonna sit there and describe these individuals, and he's gonna blame everything on Mexicans. Watch.
At your bank. Imagine these people serving your food. I'm just saying, appearances matter. And what kills me as a Christian and a Catholic that I am, when I see a cross on the middle of your damn forehead and you do allegedly.
Now remember, mind you, he said Christian and Catholic. Mind you, the majority of the people that are Hispanics, they are Roman Catholics. The vast majority of them.
A heinous crime the way that you did that, but yet you've got a cross in the middle of your head as if you're not godly, but you're a follower of Christ. It's just amazing to me. But anyway, I'm glad we're bringing this topic up because Demetria, in my city years ago and every year I ask,
you're about to hear this,
what the statistics are on black contracts within my city.
Oh God. Now get a load of this.
How many times, you guys, have I told you guys everything starts at your level, not the federal level?
Okay, first of all, let's start right here. Notice he starts talking about the pictures, right? And directly after this, he starts talking about Hispanic people. Now, I'm going to tell you this again about Black Americans. Black Americans do not like living amongst each other. They're trying their very best to live in diverse areas. Oh, I live in a diverse area. They say that I live in a black community, and that it's a black community surrounded by a majority white area. Well, they want black spaces in white areas. This is why I call it's the cow effect. But a cow is basically a white animal, but has black spots. That's the Negro. The Negro wants to be a black spot within the majority of the white. And get a little
level at your level, the local level. That's what affects you the most. Most of these cities at the city level, they bid their contracts. The contracts are bidded. Now.
All right. Before we hop this game up here, okay? I heard what he said. And it's a doozy. Okay?
Contractors do not put in a bid, you're not in the game. It's just like buying a lottery ticket. If you don't buy any lottery ticket, you have no chance. But if you buy one lottery ticket, depending on how big the lottery is, you have a chance.
One guy wrote, notice no Latins, no whiteys have spoken up for black men to have those jobs, but black men don't mind chasing them. Shaking my damn head. Here's the thing about this. Black American males do not want to work. And you say no whiteys, no, because that's not their job to bring awareness. That's your job. See, is it kind of funny he's begging for other groups of men to vouch for them when that's their job? Now he's talking about government contracts as this is the way. Listen, I'm going to speak as a guy who's a construction. This is why I'm doing this video right now, because I saw this stream. I was like, this is right my. I do construction and landscaping and hardscaping. Okay, the majority of the landscapers and construction companies, they don't have government contracts. These are residential businesses. There's residential and commercial, okay? The thing about it is that there's like quote unquote bids to get a certain job. They throw in a bid. Now he says it's like a lottery ticket. That's a lie. That's not true. What it is that the bids are who's going to the county basically gets a bunch of estimates from these companies. And basically the county goes with the ones with the more, how can I say, affordable contracts. And they go with those people. Black American, right there when I heard that, this Black American has no idea about contracts. You do realize the people that win the bids, these are people that throw in their estimates and they say, hey, I like your estimate. I follow through. And on top of that, you need insurance, you need a license, LLC, or stuff like that, or local county licensing. You need this stuff because if you don't have that, this is the county government. They're not going to give you the money unless you have these stakes. So whenever I see people talk about government jobs and they keep saying it's illegals, that's not true. Now, the person working for that company might be illegal, but the guy who owns the company is not an illegal immigrant. And Black Americans don't understand that conversation. This is why they say Hispanic people. So you notice right now, that, did you get what I'm trying to tell y'all? Is that this has nothing to do with illegal immigration. No. Because illegals cannot bid for contracts. They cannot do that. You need insurances, you need tax returns, you need a lot of stuff to get those government bids. I know, because I'm part of that. I'm not stupid. Okay? Illegals tend to do landscaping, construction, and residential properties. That's what they do, not government. So I know already, judging by this idiot, he don't like the fact that Hispanic men are going in these bids, winning these bids, and doing all the construction companies. They own it, and then they hire illegals to do the work. And then they feel like we're the Black Americans. He said we're the Black American owners and this and that. My response is this. I'm sorry to say this, but this is true. How many Black American landscapers do you see walking around? Not that many. Now, the Negro's going to say, it's because of you guys. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's not true. Anyone here on the comment section are going to watch this replay, kind of let this up here. I want everyone to understand this. If you actually sit there and watch, okay, literally watch what these guys are saying is complete lie. Anyone here can open a landscaping company right now. Anyone, women, guys, doesn't matter. You can easily go to Visa Print and get a bunch of cards and go around door to door and put cards and say that I'm a landscaping company. You could go to your local city hall and register your vehicle, register your license, and say I'm a landscaper license. And they'll give you your license, and you gotta pay a fee every month. Okay, so don't give me that crap that you can't do it. No, you can do it. The problem is you don't want to do it. This is the problem with these people. They gotta stop lying. They have to stop lying. This is not, I cannot hold your hand. And you gotta stop saying, oh my God, you don't want to hire us. But they just turn around and say, we need black-owned construction. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, here's the problem. You guys don't want to work. I don't see Black Americans trying to build driveways. You know how I know this? Because I work in this industry. It's not because no one's telling them not to work. It's because they don't want to work. Because it's a lot of hard labor to do this work. Okay? That's why I keep telling people, if you just drink water, minimize your food, you're going to lose a lot of weight. I'm trying to lose some weight right now. I'm telling people all the time, it's a lot of labor work. It's hard work.
Chance in a million, but you got a chance. In my city, and I can only speak for my city, there are no black bids put in for anything. All of the school landscaping.
Look at this. The same thing's going on here in Baltimore. No, not Baltimore. Over there, they say Baltimore. Even the city's hiring them as minority contractors doing road construction throughout the city. Bro, have you been to Baltimore? Or, sorry, Baltimore? It's ghetto. It's ratchet. It's The Wire on HBO. It's really that dirty. And the thing about what they don't want to talk about is that there's even the Hispanics don't want to be there. But if they are there, they actually fix up the area. That's the thing that this is how I know that Black Americans are just jealous people. Is that why are you here? Why you have this stuff? We don't have a supermarket, but you do, and you people have all this stuff. I hate you. That's how they act. They're jealous people. If there's someone that's from, I don't know, Honduras or Colombia, whatever, or especially the beaners, they hate beaners the most. There he opens a supermarket. These Black American hotels will march down and say, "Why do you have that? For years we've been trying to our Black-owned supermarket." They don't want to build one, dude. They don't want to build. I'm sorry, we're seeing this.
Contracts, the parks landscaping contracts go to Hispanic contractors that bring in their family and their friends and their hermanos and all that other stuff. And then you wonder, here in California where gas is $7 and something, the good gas, all of these Mexicans and Hispanics and Latinos are driving big ass gas guzzling trucks. And it makes you wonder, where are they getting the money to do that? They come across the border. And do you know what a lot of these Latinos do? And I'm not contractors that bring in their family and their friends and their hermanos and all that other stuff. And then you wonder, here in California.
Oh my God, they're bringing their families. They're bringing their hermanos, their brothers and sisters here. How dare that Mexican man hire his brother to work with him? How dare he brings his wife and kids? How dare he does that? Right, because this Black American male has every right to sit there talking about family. Negro, you don't care about family. You don't care about having children. Notice they keep talking about bitches and hoes, modern women. They're not wife material, and that these women are no one wants to. You don't marry. You're in your prime. You'll laugh. You know all that weird shit that these guys say on social media and on YouTube in real life, saying that that women are not good to marry. They're trash, whatever. But these quotes beaners that cross to the border, the Negroes are, how dare you bring your family over here? How dare you start a business and hire your own brothers? How dare you? These are the same Black American males that will tell other brothers to get your passports, go overseas, and don't date America because they're trash. Let's all this weird shit, right? But notice right away he's offended at the fact that that these Hispanic guys bring their wives and kids to the United States. Do you want to know why? This Black American male hates children. He is not like family. He's the Grinch. He is the modern day walking Grinch. His life sucks so much because he had neglected his own household that he wants to destroy other families. And this is why Black Americans, to me, when I see them cheering on, that's what you get, Hispanics. See, thank God I should separate y'all. Thank you. See, you didn't protest for us. We're not going to help you. I'm just standing there thinking to myself, you know something? Why would anyone ask for your help when it comes to family? You guys don't care about family. I know because I can tell because the way your men talk about Black women all day. It's always negative. It's very anti-Black. I know that because these two idiots on the screen here are both raised by Black women from this country. And look at the outcome. And then you want to turn around and blame Mexicans. Particularly Mexican men. Because they're working and doing some construction.
Where gas is $7 and something, the good gas. All of these Mexicans and Hispanics and Latinos are driving big ass gas guzzling trucks, and it makes you wonder here in California where gas are no Black bids put in for anything. All of the school landscaping contracts, the parks landscaping contracts go to Hispanic contractors that bring in their family and their friends and their hermanos and all that other stuff. And then you wonder here in California where gas is $7 and something, the good gas, all of these Mexicans and Hispanics and Latinos are driving big ass gas guzzling trucks. And it makes you wonder, where are they getting the money to do that?
Oh my God. Where are they getting the money to put that gas? Bro, I have 3. No, I think so. I can count it, right? I have 3. Okay. I have 2. I have 3 working trucks. All right, in my business. 3. And 2 of them, 3 of them are actually a separate property where I store it. Okay. How can they afford with this guzzling? I said, bro, it's simple. You charge it on the bill. This is how I know Black Americans do nothing about entrepreneurship. Okay, you know the mileage to go from point A to point B to your job. You know how much mileage of gas you can tell. But go. By the way, if you don't believe me, there's a thing called Gas Buddy. It's called Gas Buddy. It's on an app. Go download it. That's what you do. That's what I have. You charge them. You charge them, and this is the money you guys make. Okay? Black Americans have the weirdest idea when it comes to this conversation. How can they afford that? I said because they charge their gas bill on the contract. You do realize how that works, right? You know these are business trucks, right? Telling you, man, these people are retarded.
Come across the border.
Yes.
And do you know what a lot of these Latinos do? And I'm not disparaging them. I'm not at all. What I'm telling you is how and what they do here.
Yes.
The first thing they do is they open up a landscaping company of some sort. Not in all cases, but in some sort.
Okay.
Then they go and bid for these contracts because, they're doing the jobs that we don't want to do, right?
The hell is you see how stupid Black Americans are. What? First of all, why do you got a problem they want to open a landscaping company? That's the problem. They bring their families, they get a truck, and they own a landscaping company. Why? Black Americans are retarded people. This is why I don't understand this. Why are they make it out that landscapers are a threat to their society? Negro, you're surrounded by YNs. Negro, there's nothing but Black Americans causing crime and mayhem, but yet you want to point finger at the landscaper, the guy that's raking leaves and mowing lawns and trimming down a tree, or or planting trees and hedgerows and all other stuff, and roses and weeding the flower bed, and you're saying that man right there, that's the guys. That's where our money's leaving. It's these landscapers. Listen here, darkness. You're blaming the Vietnamese nail salon owner, the Arab-owned corner stores. You're blaming the landscapers, the guys who are mowing the lawns. You're blaming them, and you feel like they're stealing your money. When anyone in landscaping knows that the majority of our clientele are not Black Americans. It's very, very few of all. In fact, I'm sorry, but it's true. First of all, you guys are cheap. Okay, they're cheap, and you got lousy yards, and your lawns are dirty. Sometimes they got no grass. It's full of weeds everywhere. And they turn around and they sit there and they say how that's these landscapers and all this other stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, why do you guys care? You guys don't landscape your own properties if you even have a property. It's all dirty. Trust me, I worked with Black Americans before. Their houses are always dirty. Everything falling apart, overgrown weeds. It's dirty. Not clean at all. Very dirty.
And then they get these contracts. In my city, there is not one Black contractor that contracts with the city. These are your tax dollars that are going to other people who are sending it back to the home country. This is what this channel, Brother Phil Scott, Emancipation Channel, all of these channels out here, Jessica Jackson, all of these people have been trying to tell you guys, we are not.
So Philip Scott, even though he has sex with a Mexican chick every night, well, not really, but goes to bed with one because she's too goddamn fat. You mean to tell me that you're gonna tell me that basically that you got a problem now sending money back to their countries? See, this is your tax dollars that's paying for this shit. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say this again one more time again. These are your tax dollars that is being stolen here. No one's stealing. This is the problem with Black Americans. They don't understand how this works, okay? The landscaper that's mowing the lawn is not stealing money from you. That's what's comical about this. People need to wake up. Like, oh, the landscape, you want to give out money. Jorge that is riding the mower is stealing money from you guys. And then he goes to the money transfer place, sends money back home, send like $300 to help us go on back home in his country. And then the Negroes say, that's our money. You're stealing our money. Stealing your money, Negro?
Not in the game. We're not even on the damn bench. We're not even in the stands with the ticket and the popcorn. We're outside in the parking lot hollering and screaming about gimme, gimme, gimme. We've got to form these businesses and compete. We've got to compete. Like I said, I'm speaking for my city. Maybe in predominantly Black cities where a lot of you guys are from, the Black people control the contracts like they should. But here in my city, where it's 30% Black, 30% white, 40, 50%, really probably 70% Hispanic because of the illegals, they get all the contracts. And we're not talking about minuscule contract.
Okay. I'm really kind of confused about this. So you live in a majority Hispanic area. The better question, Negro, is once again, this is my whole point. Why are you living in a majority Hispanic area then? Or city, whatever. Why are you living there? Go live in Memphis. Go to Ferguson, Missouri. Go to where all the Blacks live in Detroit. Go over there. Go to the Black areas of the Deep South. Go to the majority Black. They don't, but that's my whole point. They don't want to be there. Instead, this guy wants to complain and whine, even though he lives in a majority Hispanic area. So if they're the majority, are you surprised they get a majority of the contracts? That's how I know you guys are idiots. You guys don't like this. This goes back to what I told you. You guys don't like being Black.
We're talking about big money contracts. 3-4 years worth of landscaping that go to their friends. And just like this guy showed you guys, they don't even hire Blacks. It's all Hispanic. And you know,
for the record, the guys, that's not okay. For the record, that's not a landscaping company. That's a construction company.
I'm just not surprised by that at all. So, you know, I'm gonna tell you this. When I was in the Dominican Republic, I'm friends with the second biggest developer in the Dominican Republic. And me and this man sat down and we had here in my city where it's also, you know, I'm gonna tell you this. When I was in the Dominican Republic,
oh my God, man. These Negroes just don't. Yo, Negroes gotta stop harassing her. I live in a Hispanic area, complains about fucking beaners, but he goes to fucking Dominican Republic. The fuck is wrong with you people? It's like you guys like keep. I don't understand you guys. You always complain about Hispanic people, but you keep going to them. You keep going. I went to Dominican Republic. You know there's Jamaica. You know there's Antigua, where the majority actually look like your features and the woman on the left. In fact, these people actually look Haitians if anything else. But you go to Dominican Republic, a majority mixed nation, which most of them don't even look like you.
With the second biggest developer in the Dominican Republic. And me and this man sat down and we had a nice conversation because I bought into some of his properties or whatever the thing was. And he told me the game about how business operates. He said, to be in business, he said, real business, you got to be gangsta. This is a German man telling me this. Okay. He's a German man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You're in Dominican Republic talking to a German dude on how to, and telling you how to be gangsta. The hell is wrong with this Negro? Oh my God. Yo, this is such embarrassing, man. This Black American male does not like being Black. You're going to Dominican Republic to speak to a German man about, and he's going to teach you how to be a gangster in the Dominican. You know what? I just, I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. I really don't. There's another Negro. Look at this one. I'm moving abroad. Me, my military retirement and 100% VA rating is moving to Panama. See, here we go again. You guys keep saying that Hispanic people are racist people, but you keep going to these countries. He's going to Dominican Republic. This person says, I'm going to Panama. But you're the one saying Latinos are racist. It's just the Mexican. I'm looking at people weird. By the way, this guy lives in the majority Hispanic area in California. But Kim, there's Afro Latinos down there. Yes, there are. They are. But are those Afro Latinos want to be next to Black Americans? Hell no. Hell no.
Lives in, or he's really Austrian, but he lives in Panama. He said, you have to be gangster. So also, you know, I'm going to tell you this. When I was in the Dominican Republic, I'm friends with the second biggest developer in the Dominican Republic. And me and this man sat down and we had a nice conversation because I bought into some of his properties or whatever the thing was. And he told me the game about how business operates. He said, to be in business, he said, real business, you got to be gangster. This is a German man telling me this. Okay. He's a German man that lives in, or he's really Austrian, but he lives in Panama. He said, you have to be gangster. So allegedly, the situation with this man being deleted the way he was, I would not be surprised that it was a targeted hit to get him out of the way. Time and time again, we see these things actually happen.
Oh my God, the Negro. Oh my God, the Negro. Oh my God. Oh my, my God. It's just some weird fantasy that these guys have. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with you? So this guy, this is a platform that speaks about Hispanics being and Latinos being racist. Okay, they have followers are saying that they're going to move to Panama, a Hispanic country. They got another person saying you got this guy. Remember, because DR is anti-black. Goes to Dominican Republic, meets a German guy that's actually Austrian that lives in Panama, but they talk to each other in Dominican Republic, and he quote invests with this guy with multiple properties in Dominican Republic or Panama, where it is, and he taught him game about how to be gangster. And now he has the conclusion in his mind that a bunch of Jorge and Manuel hired 2 Black American Negroes to assassinate and kill that black man. I don't know where to begin with this. Did you see? They're literally, this is what they think in their brains. This is the logic of the Negro. This is how he thinks. I don't know where the hell that came from. Wait. Oh my God. So much for white supremacy. He's helping the German white supremacy but land in Dominican Republic. Yeah. We gotta fight white supremacy, but this white guy from Europe, German, Austrian, German guy, has property in Dominican Republic. Oh, which by the way, another thing too, I checked on my Google. He's also lying about that. He's not the second most developer in Dominican Republic. No, that's not true. That's a lie. But this German guy taught him how to be a gangster. So in his brain, he actually believes that Mexicans told 2 Black Black American males to kill, unalive a old Black American male. I swear to God. Oh my goodness.
And for those of you guys that are in business, that know the tenets of business, it is gangster. Look at how we deal with our politicians. What's the biggest thing here in Demetra that we have in the Inland Empire? The white envelopes. They get passed around. This is all finaglery and gangsterish type stuff that goes on behind the scenes.
Oh my God.
So it's not a surprise that this is going on. This man gets removed, and all of a sudden,
Uncle Luke did an amazing breakdown on this very subject. Blacks are not getting no contract bids in Miami. It's always got to Latinos. But you're going to Panama. Didn't you say you retire in Panama?
You got Latino workers, again, hurting the American job worker by bringing the wages down because they bid at a very low offer to get the contract, and then the kickbacks start coming in a little bit later. So not a big surprise to me.
Wait. The kickbacks come a little bit later. Where are the kickbacks? Okay, I don't like. Okay, first of all, did you hear what this guy said? I love Black Americans. Their logic doesn't make any sense to me. This is the same Black Americans that sat there and said, I heard them Mexicans, when they sell the Black folks, they raise the price up because we're Black and sell the cheaper stuff to the Mexicans. That doesn't make any sense to me, because then they turn around and say that they're willing to work less and make less money, but at the same time they want to charge Black Americans more when it comes to selling products. How is that even working if they're going to make less? This is the thing about Black Americans. They don't understand this. It's not about, okay, first of all, wages, right? Black Americans, they don't understand this. They lower the wages. Okay, this is Chicago, Illinois, right? Do you know how much it costs for a worker to work in construction? Even if it's illegal, how much it costs? Black Americans have this idea it's $5. Nope. Black Americans believe it's probably $8. No. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to hire an illegal immigrant right now in construction, do you know how much it costs for them to work with you? Not 10, not 12, not 13. It's around at least $70 to $25 per hour if you want to hire an illegal. Okay? The reason why they're doing this is because they want to avoid taxes. That's all. So it's funny that he keeps saying that it's our tax dollars that we are spending on these people. I'm sorry. You do realize these businesses also get taxed too.
As Black people, in my opinion, we can't sit there and holler and scream when we're not even playing the game.
If you're serious about doing well on the LSAT, like, this is the way. Yeah, I mean, it really changed my life.
Yeah, and that's true, and that's a lot of criticism too, as far as where the Black folks don't have construction, companies, things like that. But Mr. Lewis did, right? He had that and was, sounds like very productive and upwardly mobile, and mentoring and people like things like that on in that neighborhood. So that wasn't the case for him, but that's normally. And there are some Black construction companies, not as much as it should be, right? Be like in position to be able to get those jobs or whatever it is. But I think, and I see a lot of people say too, Baltimore, wherever, no matter where you live, you see the same thing. Even here in Houston, I see some Black people on the construction crew. I'm seeing more now than I had before.
No, wait, hold on. You live in Houston, Texas? Who's messaging me here? What is this? I'm getting a message here. And here's the funny thing about this. Here's the funny thing about this. Houston, Texas. You do realize majority of Houston is basically a bunch of Mexicans. You see how this works? You see the logic here? Is it mostly majority Hispanics in Houston? That's what I thought, right?
It's still, predominantly the same thing. So, Cynthia, thank you so much for that. You say, truth be told, in Michigan, some of the Black Democrats cannot jump until the that's cute. The white Democrats tell them when and how high. I know, absolutely. And then Kubler, how you doing? You say Uncle Lou did an amazing breakdown on this very subject. Blacks not getting contract bids in Miami and always go to Latinos. But you see, that's why we got to, pop, and love Uncle Luke, because Uncle Luke, he's a big time Democrat shield as well. At first he wasn't, but then he got on board. And so it's like the party that
Uncle Luke, a guy that sat there and promoted Black women to take off their clothes off and be a whore. Thank God we got Uncle Luke on board. Thank God. See, that's the problem with Black Americans. When you need Uncle Luke to thank God for Uncle Luke. He told it like it is. These Hispanics are coming here. I'm like, well, yeah, because while you're rapping about bitches and hoes, they're actually building stuff in Miami. Why are you surprised about that? Stupid, dumb people. Like, we got Uncle Luke over here.
He is championing. And I know he's running. I don't know if he still is, if he got out primary. I don't know what the situation is there in Miami. But the party that he is defending most of the time, that's the one who, is very other oriented. They're not for Black folks. I don't care if they're Democrat or not. They're not. And somebody also asked, why would they be running to their running if they had a car? So they were actually running the guys. They were actually running.
Oh, wait. Hold up. You see the logic there? He says that didn't he say, okay, Uncle Luke was running for it as a Democrat, right? Okay. He says you're going to the party that's against your interests for Black people. That's what she was trying to say, right? At the same time, this is the same lady, these are the same Black Americans that criticize Latinos in Miami for voting for Donald Trump and being Republicans and say that they're racist people. So I'm confused here. Like this is the thing about Black Americans. It's like, this is like, if they're a Democrat and they're Latino, racist. If they're Republican Latino, they're racist. These are all racist. See, this is the thing about people that are Hispanic people or Latino people. You all need to wake up. Black Americans, for some strange reason, they're obsessed with us when it comes to politics because they have this idea that we're out to get them. Seriously, they believe that.
To the car, and then they got stopped, and the one guy put his hands up before he got to the car, from what I was reading, and the other one they caught, they didn't have a chance. But yeah, so a lot of y'all saying it sounds like maybe it was a hit. That's kind of what I'm getting to, because what's the motive? They asked last time I saw, I don't know if there's any new information, but they said they don't know if there's any ties to these guys at all. I mean, like you said, I'm not trying to judge a book by its cover, but looking at these guys is like, would a man that's upstanding in the community like that necessarily have ties to people like that? I don't know. Maybe it was a disgruntled employees. Who knows? I don't know. But they said at the time that I saw, they couldn't really see any relation to them at all. So it did look like a hit for sure. Z Goddess, what's going on? So little boys washing cars, they want to work at a young age. Yeah, but they do. They get and even the boys at the water boys and stuff like that, especially out here, in different places they're selling the water bottles and stuff. They get harassed and stuff by the police, by everybody else. But then everybody else can sell mangoes and tacos and, you know, all kind of stuff. And don't nobody say nothing.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute, hold up. When that Hispanic guy was selling vendors, right? And that black dude was harassing the Hispanic vendor, right? He was getting harassed by a black American male. He was just selling him across the other side, and he goes, "Get out of my property! It is our land!" You know, all other stuff, right? So the water boys, basically a bunch of kids, I don't know, selling water. I don't know why you're doing that, but okay, selling water, and they're getting harassed by the cops, but they're not harassing the illegals. They're selling mangoes and other stuff. I'm thinking to myself, what are you talking about? Black Americans have always been harassing street vendors all the time. What are you talking about? And Black Americans call the police on these vendors all the time. These people sit there, they just lie to people.
To them at all.
Real quick, I'm gonna jump down in the comments. I Fit Stove 19 says, black folks need money to get in the game. Do you know how many times I hear that? Do you know how much it costs to start a landscaping business anywhere in the United States? But I'm gonna speak in my neighborhood. You buy a couple of shovels, you buy a couple of this, you buy a couple of that, whatever. What, Demetri? What? Maybe $1,000. Get a couple of your friends to do whatever, and then go make your bid, or and put in your LLC if you do that. Whatever you're gonna do, and you put your bid in. So what money do you need? See, we keep making these excuses, and I'm not saying this to you, I Fit, but if you want to talk about we need money, Demetri, how much do black people give away every year?
Su abogado le dijo que mentir en la declaración para VAWA. Muchos han escuchado historias terribles sobre fraude.
So what money do you need? See, we keep making these excuses, and I'm not saying this to you, I Fit, but if you want to talk about we need money, Demetri, how much do black people give away every year?
Seeing almost $2 trillion.
We need money.
Mexicans do a horrible work. Why would they do a great job if they're getting paid low? Well, here's the problem with this. You do realize when it comes to government contracts, they want things cheap. This is like, okay, let me explain how this works to people that don't understand. Construction road, okay, for example, let's say they want to build concrete sidewalks. They don't care if it's level, like they don't care it's like correctly leveled. They don't care. But they want the job done quickly because you're on the road. They want the construction to be done quickly as possible. So they will try to do the job as fast as they can because that's what the government wants. It's like when you do long cuts and you're doing contract with a county, they don't care what it looks like. They want as short as possible. Now, when it comes to, when it comes to, like residential stuff, that's where those contractors will do a better job because you're paying a specific price. And the thing about that, because remember, some of these government contracts, they're not all the be all. Like this thing about this Black American, he doesn't understand this. Is that these government contracts? I'm gonna be honest with you, but these government contracts, they're not all what you think they are. That's why I stopped doing commercials when residential.
Demetri, how much do black people give away every year?
Seeing almost $2 trillion, give away 97% of that.
So that's a lot of money. So it's obvious to me we have the money. So we really got to stop with that nonsense.
Absolutely. We do have the money. We just misappropriate it, right? We spend it on everything else but what we really need, and we have to stop doing that. And it said that if we was just to keep 10%, right, opposed to the 3% that we keep, because again, if you give 97% of the way, keeping 3%. But if we were to keep 10%, we could invest in contract business, construction businesses, and a whole host of other things. So it's not even keeping the 100%, which would be great, right? But just 10. If we could just focus on the 10. But the other part of that is where there are some Black construction companies, right? They do it, I bet. And I know people who aren't even necessarily in construction companies, but even like landscapers and all that kind of stuff. They talk about how they get underbidded and a whole host of other things all the time, especially by a lot of immigrants, and probably a lot of them, or I don't say a lot of them, but some of them are illegal, so they get undercut. They say they'll get a phone call saying, well, I don't need your services anymore because, such and such. So what they'll do is they'll say, okay, they doing it, let's say for 80. We'll do it for 50, right? That's a bargain. I would just say don't do that because you're going to pay what you get, for what you get, right? Type of thing. So, yeah, we kept some money. We can invest in our own construction companies like we used to do. So we got to get back to that. Let's see, VW, what's going on with you?
This is how stupid they talk, right? So you're okay, this is the thing about it. We're being lower bid, right? This is what they always say. Here's the thing about this. If you got a Black American say we're gonna charge you $80 to let's say cut a this big large property, right? And then you turn around, right? And you decide to, I don't know, let's just say it like this. Like, let's say you decide to, let's say I decide to bid maybe $60. She's saying don't go lower because you already bid $80 and the $50 is way too low and blah blah blah. And the guy saying I lost my job because I've been lower bid. Okay. And he's blaming this on Hispanic people. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. This is how stupid Black Americans are. This happens everywhere. Okay. And the thing about it happens to me all the time. Okay. And let's be for real about stuff like this. I don't believe these Black American contractors saying that I'm being undercut, I'm being lower bid, and all this other stuff. Okay, then. Here's the reality of it. So, what are you... Okay, this is how it works. You talk about pricing. Here's the thing about Black Americans. They don't understand this conversation. Okay, do you think you're getting lower bid, or the fact is you price it way too high? Because they keep saying that I'm being underbid, but they never tell you why you charge that much amount of money. Because this is the part where Black people don't understand is if you go to, let's see right now, can of soda costs at least $175, $150 plus tax. And you go to a Black store and a Black American store, and they're charging you $2 for a can of soda. But the Asians or the other Hispanic stores, they charge that thing for $1. What do you think people are going to do? They're going to go to the Hispanic store to pay for that. But then you turn around and say, look, they're charging $1 less. They're undercutting us. That's why I can't move my products. That's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works. And this is something about Black Americans. No, they keep saying we're being under. No, you're not. The reality of it is that you overcharge yourselves up. Everyone knows that Black Americans charge us way too expensive. You guys lack experience, and on top of that, you charge too much. Everyone knows this. You don't believe me? Go to a Black-owned restaurant right now in your area. Just type in Black-owned restaurant. Go look at the menu and how expensive it is. Margaritas, $16.99. Steaks, $80. When steaks are like that, which is weird to me because if If I go to Houston, Texas, and I go to a Mexican barbecue restaurant, they'll charge me $59.99 rather than $80. But Black American, but no. This is the reality of it. You're overcharging people. That's the problem. They don't want to say that.
She said the whole politics of Chicago is based off of gangsterism. Yeah, if you know, and that's historical, right? As with, I think, most politics, there is some gangsterism, right? Maybe it's some mafia connections and all that. Chicago's big time mafia epicenter of the triple OG gangsters. I'm not talking about the ones, the Bloods and the Crips. I'm talking about, the OGs, the Al Capones and all them, right? So yeah, they had a big hand moving in politics, whether it was for, prohibition and a whole host of other things. The more I study about prohibition and things like that, I'm like, I see why these white men be pissed off with these white women, because the white women is the one that got that crump. The white women was like, we need to shut it down because they drinking and it's unholy and all this. And they, went all over the country plastering things all over, talking about how alcohol is the devil and our men need to come back home. And so the government acquiesced. They was like, okay, bet. And prohibition and the mafia and all that got started up. So I see why that white man is like, listen, Becky Sue, I'm gonna need you to sit down. Because remember Elizabeth Cady and all them, women running around with Bibles and talking about y'all can't drink no more.
Well, you got to remember also, it is alleged that Joseph P. Kennedy got a lot of his money during the Prohibition. For those of you guys don't know who Joseph P. Kennedy is, he's the father of John F. Kennedy and Robert Kennedy. That's how they got a lot of their money.
I run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside. I get high quality
And he was negatively finagling the stock market, lying to different companies and stuff, saying, I heard this, that, and the other. And he just flat out lying. And that's how he also made a lot of money. Like you said, that's RFK, was RFK's granddaddy, RFK Jr.'s granddaddy, but the president, John F. Kennedy's daddy, was a crook. Okay. Detroit Forever, how you doing? Says a brother confronting white Hispanics about not hiring blacks. That's like asking the KKK why they don't accept black members. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, but to the whole context of the video, what he's saying is this used to be blacks, right? Until the black construction company owner was unalive, and then now they're here. So he's basically saying, what happened to the blacks? What we can't still have this 1901 project and things will promise some jobs to the community, things like that. But as he's walking around, he like, where they at, right? So, and if they're just contractors, you would think, I don't know, but like he said, it sounds like the brother was saying that particular area is a predominantly black area. So he's saying, why isn't the workforce reflective of the people who live here? So I think that makes perfect sense. See, because what happens is when we act like, I was going to say something very strong, but that's Sunday. When we act like punks, then we get treated like punks, right? Shout out to the brother for going up and saying, hey, we're not sleeping around here. We see that you're in a predominantly black community and there's only one black woman waving a flag, right? Where he says, where are the workers? We know that construction workers make a lot of money. Right, so a lot of that money can be going back to the black community. So,
but wait a minute, you just sat there and said that they make a lot of money, but then you turn around and say that these Hispanic people they're all working for $10 an hour. You see the logic here? They say these construction jobs is worth a lot of money, but at the same time, you're the same people that said that these Hispanic that work these construction jobs are working for less, and therefore in their mind they're saying they're underbidding, therefore they're making less, and this is why the whites prefer them over black people. This is their logic within their brain cells. When in reality of it, that's not true.
Out to him for saying, hey, we see what's going on. Don't point to me that one black lady. Where the other people at? So shout out to him.
And notice all of a sudden he doesn't understand English as the guy's talking to him.
And ain't you supposed to? I mean, especially if you're doing something like that and the dude pointed to the...
First of all, the guy, aren't you supposed to? He is speaking English. Here's the problem. The guy's harassing the dude. He's yelling at him, so he's nervous. He doesn't know what to do. See, it's how Black Americans, they sit there and they want to pretend that they want to be loud. And they want to talk over you and all that stuff. I said, okay, then, well. And see, he spoke in Spanish. And I was like, well, of course, what's wrong with that? I mean, the guy understood what he was saying. He told him over there. He says, there's a lady over there. And the guy still harasses them. This is what I talk about Black Americans. They harass people. You know what's so fun about Black Americans? I'm telling you right now. This is why when they go to our countries, that's what I tell all the time. Start filming them. Start recording them. Asking what the hell what are you doing over here? Because Black Americans do this all the time. They be harassing people about racism, colorism, and white supremacy and all that stuff. Yet this guy's talking to a white dude in Dominican Republic about being gangster. And there's a belief that these Mexicans came and just plotted to hire 2 Negroes to kill a Black man. And it's ridiculous.
Guy that he went to. So he seems like he was the foreman. Like he was the one that was calling the shots, and now you can't communicate with me. I think that's a problem. Yeah, big hair.
Well, first of all, let's just get this out of the way here. Number one, he doesn't have to communicate with him because guess what? You're a civilian. You're a bystander. This has nothing to do with. I'm sorry to say this, but he has nothing to do with talking to that guy. His job is to communicate and talk to the people, his crew, and to make sure that the crew does what they're doing, which they were doing. Okay. As far as him talking to that guy, as far as the company is concerned, they don't give a fuck about talking to him, even in German. They don't care.
He says Uncle Luke is shilling using our talking points to gain favor. Yeah, we ain't forgot. He's a big time shield, you know. Azura, how you doing? You said Central and South American governments are all crime families. Well, I don't know about all. I ain't that far into the weeds with all that they do. In fact, my feelings just I have a Black attorney who I gave business to cut me out of that business transaction. I gave them then middle class is failing the Black population. Yeah, the middle class is hanging on life support anyway. But I think by now, all these years, especially the Black middle class, the boule, if that's what we call them, we know that this talented 10th theory never panned out and it never will. But we, you know, the rest of us, we got what it takes to save us.
No, you don't.
Listen to her.
No, you don't.
Because
no, you don't. You don't have no time to save. Sorry.
So yeah, real quick, just tying this stuff in. How many of you guys are aware that Prescott Bush, his bank funded the Nazis and it was shut down during World War II by J. Edgar Hoover? Who's Prescott Bush? That's George W. Bush's grandfather and Daddy Bush's father, who also became a senator. So I'm bringing this stuff up to show you the ties of business and government working inexplicitly to themselves. Now, when business and government work together, what is that the definition of, Demetra?
When business and don't tell me business and government is oligarchy.
No, fascism.
That's what I meant. Fascism.
Yeah,
fascism.
Fascism. Yeah. See,
yeah.
And nobody's paying attention to all of this.
Are the 1% and all that. Yeah, fascism.
Right.
Well, that's why you have people say we're anti-fascist, and a lot of people say, okay, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with being anti? But you know what I'm saying? And then when you think about it, it's like, well, what is wrong with that? Why does anybody want money or businesses, which that's been a thing for a long time, influencing government, right? The government, they dictate the way citizens live, but then you got corporations, which is why Communist Manifesto tried to tell you, it's never about you. It's always about the money. So yeah. Let's see, skipping on down. Stovey, how you doing? Says black folks need money to get in the game. So you read that one. Yeah. Gaga, he says, and from the way they run the Bulls organization is racist as hell. Really? Yaya's kids, you say facts. Just me says our ancestors built over 100 all black cities. Please stop the cap. What I understand it was 1,200. From what I saw, could be off, maybe it's big and small, but about 1,200 were built. You know, Lily, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just me says no Mexicans have built over 100 cities. They're giving your rights because black men refuse to leverage anything. I don't think it has a lot. I mean, black men have some culpability in what's going on. Black women have some culpability. But I think we should also look at who you vote for, right? At the end of the day, depending on where it is, city, local, state, or whatever it is, they have a direct impact on your life. So we got to be careful of who we vote for. If you're voting for people who don't care as they drive down the street in an all-black community that the construction crew or whatever is all Latino and they don't see you out there and they don't care, then you probably don't want to vote for them again, right?
They see you out there and then they don't care. Why should they care about black Americans? Their job is to go to work and do construction. That's like me going to a well-to-do, wealthy white neighborhood. Do I care about the white neighborhood? No. I just care about the property I'm working on and doing my work. You see, like, so you want these construction workers to kiss ass to black Americans. That doesn't work like that. They're there to work. Just like when you see them working behind the kitchen, cleaning dishes, right? And it's owned by a white person. Do you think they give a fuck about white Americans? No, they care about making money and working and going home. They don't care. Like, it's a fantasy these guys have in their brain cells. I'm just doing this for free, y'all. I'm telling you, these guys are weirdos.
You don't want to get the run around the okie doke, the banana in the tailpipe from them ever again. Just don't vote for them, right? But is there some things black men need to do? 100%. Absolutely. Black men need to, get back to their rightful place. As somebody said, mechanics used to be a lot of black mechanics. My daddy was one his whole life, right? And you don't see those anymore. Most people got to go to somebody else to fix their cars. So yeah, we need the brothers to step up and take these trades up again so they can be about the community, fixing the community and all those other things. I agree with you.
But they don't want to. That's the thing. They don't care about black America. Like, that's the thing. Oh, this mammy doesn't understand this. Black Americans do not want to fix their communities up. The black American male does not care about his community. This is the crazy thing about this. He doesn't care. They don't care about these people. Like, Just Dot. Yeah, Just Dot. Aren't you? You're white American, right? Just want to make it clear, right? You're white American, female. Just Dot. Can I ask you a question? In your community, do the men build? Do they actually do construction company? Do they build furnitures, build laundromats, grocery stores? And that's the thing about black Americans and white Americans. I'd be critical of white Americans all the time, but we cannot deny this. White Americans, they feed the black American community. They feed them. JC Miller, you know this is true, right? You actually feed them. Because there is no, you know something, guys, especially JC Miller, because you're in the mecca of anti-blackness over there. Did you ever went to a black-owned grocery store? Everything black-owned.
Yeah, again, you guys got to tie all this stuff together. Why did they take vocational application skills out of the high schools? Because black men would go and start auto mechanic buildings and wood shops and all these other things and become carpenters and stuff. They didn't want us and just general young people having a mean.
Little DL black man saying this. Where's Banana Princess? Harlem, There's heavy construction going on and no foundational Black American B1 men working, only Latinos. This is allowed to happen. Facts, 100%. So true. The Black man does not want to work. The Black man got no work. And them Latinos took our jobs away. This is what the white man does on a daily basis.
Of starting our own business without going into the one of the biggest scams that is still going on in America, college. You go to college, you got everybody's brainwashed to go to this college for jobs that aren't there. And even if you got a degree, you got a master's degree, but they want to pay you $11 an hour. Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, y'all. Does not make any sense, y'all. Does not make no sense what's going on in the neighborhood. No sense at all.
Yeah. And Herb, you say that Nation of Islam under the leadership of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad showed Black Americans how to do business in America. Yeah, the blueprint is the same. But it's us, right? We want to try to redo everything. It's just a simple process, right? As the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan outlined one time, he says, you eat bread, don't you? Yeah, you eat bread, okay. Plant some seeds, cultivate the wheat, harvest the wheat, package the bread, bake the bread, package the bread, sell the bread. You know what I mean? But we don't own the stuff that we buy and partake in every day, right? You need a mechanic to fix your car. You should have a Black mechanic. You should have a few Black mechanics. You need to eat bread, right? Those of you who eat bread, yeah, okay. I should go to the Black bread company or whatever it is. So we got to get back in that frame of mind, because what we have done, and I understood what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was doing, he was trying to keep us from being a nation of beggars. And in a sense, that's where we are now, but we forget, per my picture back here, they didn't beg, they went and made it themselves. Madam C.J. Walker, Villa Raro, right? So we got to get back in the mind frame that, yeah, we need these politicians to do something for us, but we ain't going to expect them to do something for us that we're not doing for ourselves. So we got to get back to that. So absolutely. Tanya says, right, Joe Kennedy and the Kennedys were crooks and criminals. Yeah, it's all documented. Green, how you doing? He says, Black American spending power is over 2.1 trillion. Yeah, we keep 97% of that. It said that the Black dollar circulates 6 hours. That's like you get paid and, 6 hours is gone. You got 3% of your paycheck saying, well, I really need somebody to help me. It's like, fool, nobody told you to give away all your money to everybody else, right? Or whatever. Jagad are good. I'm gonna jack your name up, but how you doing, Ja? So JFK went against the mafia and the mob that made them their family rich. That could be. That's what I heard as well.
All right. So the very evident, most Black Americans, especially the men, can't adapt to the changing economy. Every industry has certain groups who dominate that sector at one point in time. Times change, move on. Exactly. Like, for example, down the road right now, they mentioned about mechanics, right? Well, the reality of it is that if you look at mechanics, for example, it's going to change because down the road, they're going to discontinue using gas powered vehicles. I mean, they're already banning gas powered lawnmowers, gas powered blowers. In my district, they ban a lot of gas powered, so they want battery operated. And it's happening around the country. If people are moving on, people are going to solar, people are going to, it's just an AI driven technology. This is something different now. This is not, I understand they mentioned landscaping construction, which is still in need of demand, right? But at the same time, when it comes to landscaping construction, I keep saying this all the time. The problem is a lot of Black Americans, they don't want to work. And you talk about construction, the same thing. You're not in construction because you guys don't want to work. You don't want to do the work. Are subject to the rules? Yeah, but most Black Americans, you guys, they don't want to work. And we need a bread company and this and that. Well, that involves farming, that involves working, but you guys don't want to do the work. What happened to Dr. Umar's school? Yeah, I remember that. Dr. Umar Johnson. He is the prize.
You know, because Daddy was damn forward to some stuff.
Yeah, well, I think they sent a message, but again, you got to be gangster. It's big business. So when Kennedy and them let Castro shut down Havana, that's when all that stuff started kicking off with them to get rid of Kennedy. Because Havana was supposed to be, Cuba was supposed to be the mafia's playground, like Las Vegas is, whatever. And, you know, Kennedy shut all that down, and that's when all that kind of stuff started.
Abraham Lincoln.
That started everything, right? That's how crazy people are, bro. I told you this all the time with these people. They're acting an attitude problem.
Happening toward him.
Oh, yeah. He was definitely shiesty for sure. Sammy, how you doing? Says we have a problem. We practice individualism. We have a problem trusting each other. We really have the mentality of crabs in a barrel. We need to pull our money together and stop competing with one another. Absolutely. And I'm actually going to be speaking about a little bit more about that on the Ohio Black Expo this coming Saturday. So for those and I think we'll
Black Expo.
and things like that. So it's going to be very
in.
interesting. But I totally agree with you. But yeah, we're going to have that conversation. But I'll just say here, as I always say, I think sometimes we think too grand when we need to think home based, right? A lot of us don't even have these conversations with our family, our friends that we talk to every day or whatever, right? We are, you know, you'll find, Samuel, that a lot of people will donate to people they don't know over the internet before they help a brother or a sister or auntie or granddaddy, whoever, say, hey, I seen this piece of land over here. Why don't we go on and pool all our money together and get this land? They're going to say, nah, we ain't going to do that. But let somebody get on the internet and say, hey, I need to raise this amount of money. People, you know, cha-ching, this, that, and the other. And you don't have no stake, no ownership, no pink slip, and none of that money you gave, whatever it is, too, right? See, I think like that, like what kind of, I need to be on the deed or something, okay? If I'm giving you some money, I need to be on the deed. I need to be having some benefits other than saying I did it because damn bragging rights. So we got to start at home first, right? So, yeah, that'll be a deeper conversation on this Saturday. Mark say plus Luke non-FBA, he's Caribbean, so he can't speak for FBAs. Yeah, that's true. He is Caribbean, and he does try to, right? But he's a flip-flopper. That's what I care more about. You're a flip-flopper. And of course, they don't have the connected history that we do as far as being Black Americans here in America and all of that. So they often, some of them, try to discount our experience.
So I'm confused. So but at the same time, you guys are moving and going to Dominican Republic and Panama. You see how this works? You cannot speak for my plot, but at the same time, they want to speak towards other groups and tell them what to do. And then if you don't say it, then you're racist.
Here or try to speak for us, right? Sometimes you hear them say, oh, well, they don't need no reparations. Y'all just need to pick yourself up by the bootstraps and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, man, shut up.
Yeah, but the funny thing is when you hear these people say that stuff, you will find that the minute they came to this country, they're on all the social programs that were meant for us. They're the ones taking advantage of all those programs. Low student loans, this, that. Please, somebody explain to me how a Vietnamese person could come out of the re-education camps at Camp Pendleton and all these military bases when they got flown here. Dimitri, and you know this. They would come here and they would get low business loans. I mean, everything they needed to be successful. And now they are taking over the West Coast.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so stupid. They got these special loans, and we didn't get no special loans because we're Negroes. Because of my color, my skin, we didn't get my special loan. That's all he talk. Every time when these guys talk about special loans, we didn't get no loans. We didn't get no loans. But these Vietnamese did. Now they're taking over the West Coast, these Vietnamese. Because they work. Like, like they work. Vietnamese people work. Look at all these Vietnamese stores. Little Saigon. Look at them with their faux restaurants everywhere. Their their Vietnamese nail salons. Makim report. Wait, I forgot. What part of Asia you're from? Indonesia, right? Am I correcting that? Malaysia, Indonesia, that part. So remember, the Vietnamese are conquering the West Coast. The reason they're doing these special because Wat Mae one of them. They got these loans from these banks. They got these loans from the white man, and they open these shops, these Vietnamese nail salons, and they're just conquering the West Coast. And the reason why they didn't give me my loan because I'm a black man. You live in Oregon? Has anyone gone to a Vietnamese restaurant? Yeah, anyone here ate pho? I eat pho.
Yeah, that's why I said, Donovan, I'm not in California right now. I plan to be one day, but y'all up against it out there in California, Los Angeles, Karen Bass, I don't think she'll be reelected. I think people are just like, oh, F no, hell to the no. Karen Bass has got a lot going on. She spent most of her term chasing behind, helping illegal immigrants. She delivered for them for sure. But, not just Black Americans, but other residents of Los Angeles is like, what the hell? Like, what about us? Whether the situation with the houses being burned down, the water, all that other stuff, right? And she's still kind of just coy about everything, very delusional. Oh, people, this person endorsed me, that person endorsed me. Oh, and by the way, we're going to talk about your homie yesterday, Corey Jackson. He was at a meeting in Los Angeles, and I'm going to show y'all the video, and it's like, right? So, Donovan, y'all, I don't know. It's up to y'all. Figure out what to do.
I will be leaving, like I said, my volunteer position there, and I'm going to get into campaign mode, and I will be supporting Ed Delgado wholeheartedly. And I'm going to tell the people the truth, especially the older baby boomer generation, why they should not support Corey Jackson. Because again, what has he done for?
Person endorsed me, that person endorsed me. Oh, and by the way, we're going to talk about your homie yesterday, Corey Jackson. He was at a meeting in Los Angeles, and I'm going to show y'all the video, and it's like, right? So, Donovan, y'all, I don't know. It's up to y'all. Figure out what to do.
I will be leaving, like I said, my volunteer position there, and I'm going to get into campaign mode, and I will be supporting Ed Delgado wholeheartedly. And I'm going to tell the people the truth, especially the older baby boomer generation, why.
Oh my goodness. Didn't he wait a minute? Hold on a second here. Wait. I'm just confused about this. Wait a minute. Okay, you just sat there and talk about these Latinos and these people that are racist and bigots, but you're willing to vote for Ed Delgado. You cannot make this shit up. So you mean to tell me that you sit there and tell people that Hispanic people are racist people, that they're bigots, that they're white supremacists, but you want to vote for and campaign for Ed Delgado? I swear to God, I swear to you, man. I swear these guys are retarded. Oh, this guy lives in Riverside County, Moreno Valley. Yeah, I know where he's at. I'm campaigning for El Delgado. Yeah, you're a weirdo. That's how crazy these guys are. I'm gonna vote for El Delgado. I know they're talking about construction people, talking about all this weird stuff.
They should not support Corey Jackson because, again, what has he done for Black people? He does for does for everything else, just like Karen Bass. And he wants to be in the picture when the reparations thing was being talked about and being studied. But then when it was shot down, or it wasn't even shot down, it wasn't even brought to the floor, he's talking about he ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love this tomorrow. You're absolutely gonna love it. I promise. That's Donovan's assembly, when representative. The wrinkle, you say they make cars now, so you can't work on them. Yeah, that's what my dad said. He said they trying to make it so where the mechanic, with the good training. See, my daddy was one of those mechanics. He says that the mechanics nowadays are lazy, right? Because they only rely on the machine, the OD2 model.
Remove and replace. That's all they do. Remove.
Yeah, he says, but they don't know how to listen for what's going on with the car, or drive it and see what it's doing. Like I could literally call my daddy over the phone and tell him. We all could tell my dad what the car was doing, and he said, "Oh, okay, it's that," and it be that, right? Because he just knew. But he said these mechanics nowadays they plug it up and say, like you said, "Oh, it's this." Okay, well you need a whole new. Well, my dad is like, "He ain't need a whole new nothing. We need to get the go to AutoZone, O'Reilly's. Okay, let's go."
Well, the funny thing is, if you got a Tesla and something breaks on that, you're looking at a minimum of $1,000, no matter what it is. Because again, those batteries, you can forget it. So good luck for you guys that got those Teslas.
No espere más para presentar un caso de inmigración. Podría ser la mejor manera.
Weird.
And Rodan lives. How you doing? Says, and I saw what you said about Black Americans from the West Coast as a trip. What you mean by that? Because I'm from the West Coast. You say you can teach yourself anything you want to learn online. You don't need to go to school anymore. Yeah, they say YouTube University.
The reaction of the far left, isn't it the same as the reaction as January 6th of the far right? Isn't it like it's almost the same exact reaction of just lunacy? You're going to go and do something outside of the law.
The number one problem with Black people in America is integration. We gave a Black-owned and control to integrate into America. Okay, then. All right, then. So whose fault is that? That's your fault. That's your fault. That's your fault. That's the reason why you guys don't want to work. That's all. Seriously, that's how they think. They don't want to work.
Hello, host. Hello, panel. How y'all doing today?
Do you disagree with what he said?
Yes, I do. And here's
Daddy, do you disagree with what he said, or are you just going to add to what he said?
No. Actually, no. Okay, I don't disagree with him in totality, right? In totality, No, but
okay. Well,
the thing is, does he believe does he take care of his own, like at the expense of black people? Because here's the thing: I was gonna say, growing up in LA, right? If a black person wants to get a job like in warehousing and is accommodated by Latinos, there's a chance of discrimination. I have a friend who also went to college, clean cut black man. You know, if you saw him, you know, well put together, no gangbang, none of that. He tried to get a job. He works in code inspecting, building inspecting, and he got discriminated out there in Southern California against a number of Latinos. By a number of Latinos, and you know, he had to file a lawsuit. So the thing is, it's not that we're not just calling you white adjacent because you know, it's like reason why we say that is your conduct. The conduct you have towards black people, not all you, but collectively. That's why we say white adjacent. Also, you're white adjacent because how many more of you have European DNA as opposed to indigenous DNA? Like what percentage? Because also, from what I know in Mexico, according to what Ricardo Ignacio has told,
you gotta land
told
your
everyone.
plane. Thank you.
Go ahead, King. I was gonna say Latin.
We all like different things.
God damn it! I'm about to hear what he said about Ricardo Ignacio.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah, my only rebuttal to that is if he already made a lawsuit against it, then he's already getting what is owed to him. Now, I'm gonna be upfront with you guys.
As opposed to indigenous DNA, like what percentage? Because also, from what I know in Mexico, according to what Ricardo Ignacio has told,
you gotta land
told
your
everyone.
plane. Thank you. Go ahead, King.
I was gonna say Latin.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah, my only rebuttal to that is if he already made a lawsuit against it, then he's already getting what is owed to him. Now, I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. I work in the construction field, and when I started as a laborer, working side by side with white folks and black folks, guess who lasted the most? It wasn't the white folks. It wasn't the black folks. They didn't even last a week. They were given the same opportunities as Mexicans and Mexican Americans to work as laborers, unskilled laborers. You have to work your way up to work at a certain skill. They didn't last long. So it might be a skill issue that's going on, or the work ethic if they're getting quote unquote discriminated. I go to any Southern California construction site, you'll see who runs the show. You know, you'll see who's the majority there working their ass off from sun up to sundown. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. There's nothing else to say about that.
All right, thank you, King.
Oh
no, please don't. We only doing two. It's really next. Go ahead, really.
How y'all doing? I keep trying to.
Hold on, and then we're gonna open it up for a minute to get open talk, about 2 minutes, so we can see where everybody at. Go ahead, really.
Okay, I keep trying to stress that what we need is Black and brown unity to strengthen our voice in our political system. Because we do not have the control over what laws and what policies are being passed that affects both of our communities, both the Latino community and the Black community. And I understand hiring practices, but the problem is that it's hard to bring legal suit against the individuals, the owners of the corporations. That's where the problem happens. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not the individual's fault. If there's discrimination or prejudice. I'm sorry.
How Black Americans gonna work with people still? You know, it's bad enough that they hear it from we hear it from the white T Americans, the N word with the hard ER. But it's not a one-off. This happens this is like a thing. You know what I mean? How do you suppose they gonna that's gonna happen? I'm hoping something can change.
Go ahead.
Yeah. How that's gonna work? We don't like that. I'm trying to just be a mod, but we don't like being called the Iggers.
It's respect. That is because we are both minorities. If you think that they have convinced you that you have a higher social status than we do, you have to remember that we have been here since they brought us here. And we are not immigrants.
Oh my God. It's just someone working a construction job. They don't care they're above you or not. They're just trying to make money and make a living.
We did not come to this nation voluntarily. We were forced into the position that we're in right now. And the whole civil rights movement was to benefit minorities and women in particular, alongside our communities also. I'll land right there.
All right, thank you. Cha-Cha, well, King, go ahead. You had something you wanted to say. Hold on, Cha-Cha, hold on. Go ahead, King. You got the final say on that, King.
No, I don't got any rebuttal towards that.
No, not the rebuttal. So he want to come together.
I mean, oh God. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. And the sad thing about this is that a lot of Black Americans, they don't understand this. Like, this is not that big of a deal. First of all, let's just get this out of the way. Why do you care about someone shoveling concrete or does paved concrete on a road? If you're a U.S. citizen, your job is to aim higher than that. Like, let's be for real. Like seriously, let's be for real. You're a U.S. citizen. You have one of the most wealthiest passports in the whole wide world. Why do you think so many people are trying to fight to get a U.S. citizenship here? Because it's a golden ticket. Yet I'm hearing Blackberry complain about someone doing concrete on a road. Let's be for real about this. Like, if you're fighting for a job like that, I'm sorry, you're hitting rock bottom. There's so many programs in this country where you can just level up compared to someone who came across the board illegally. Like, it's not an excuse.
That's what he was saying.
Okay, yeah, for sure. But it has to be from a mutual standpoint where we're not being used for our votes to prop up Black politicians. And I'll use one example because this happened. Texas, Tellerico versus Jasmine Crockett. A lot of the Hispanic community were dismissed by the Black community, saying that they voted against their own interest, and they voted Tellerico because they're white adjacent, anti-Black, and misogynistic. When that wasn't the case, the case was this: Jasmine Crockett did ad campaigns in Latino communities, and she solidified the old lady Black vote, to be exact. Tellerico, he did an ad campaign for the Latino community. He did it through the religious way too. He said he was Christian. Majority of the Hispanic community is Christian. That's how he did it. His marketing campaign was phenomenal. That's why he won. It wasn't because they were anti-Black. It wasn't because they were white adjacent. It was just an error of marketing. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to drop it right there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, King. Hey, Daddy Diesel, I'm going to drop you down. Thank you for coming up. Okay. All right, we're going to go to Miss Tracy Lynn. Hey, Tracy.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing good, and you? Thanks for coming back again.
Always. I love this little show that you got going on, and you always.
No, this is my big show.
It's proper, and you give everybody a fair shot, and that's what I love.
Thank you.
Can I give the order? Go or don't go?
All right, everybody, it's time not just to go back to school, but to come back and move forward. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
I grew up in as you know that I'm Native, but I grew up in a Latino community, and my stepdad was was Latino. And I feel like the way he raised us up, because he was a very, very dark Hispanic man. He almost looked black. And everywhere we go, we'd get stares because, my mom was indigenous and my dad was dark as night, But, and then us little kids, we were brown. But it didn't. I feel like everybody should just stop the madness already. We are all brown, just different shades. And yes, y'all's struggle was worse than ours. I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away from the Black community because I've done a lot of research on you guys. And the civil rights movement, I saw somebody said that the Latino said that wasn't for us. Y'all did everything for us to get us where we're at. All of us. I mean, y'all made all the sacrifices, y'all put in all the work. I agree with all of that. I have no hate for my for the Black community, because
HATE, I love TikTok shop. Go ahead, Tracy.
I have no hate for the Black community. And
HATE, I love TikTok shop. We got to spell that word, Tracy. Go ahead.
Okay, and it I'm sorry, guys. It saddens me to see all this going on. It really hurts my heart because it's just sad. It's just really sad that we can't come together as one human race, regardless of our color.
Yeah. Anybody got a response? Thank you, Sage Queen. Shout out to you.
I agree with her
I got a
completely.
response.
Okay, it's only you gonna be next. You said you agree with her, Ryan.
Yes, I think I hear a lot of
hold
these.
on. We're gonna get you. This only for people who don't agree right now. And you're gonna get a chance to speak your mind. I'm gonna open it up soon. Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
Yes, so this is the disingenuous thing that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? She was saying she was Latino without saying she's Latino. Everybody else around her is Latino and her family and stuff like that, even her community, but jump on the bandwagon of Native American because it's a trendy topic right now. And you see that a lot in the Latino community right now. This is about also, because I didn't get the opportunity to rebut the king, but let's see who outlasts. A lot of Latinos outlast people on construction sites and other working sites is because they complain behind co-workers' backs and get them dismissed and fired after being given the opportunity by Black people, or maybe even some white people, but I guarantee you more Black people are offering opportunities to Latinos only to get a slap in the face when they are on those work sites. So let's keep it all the way real.
All right, thank you, Cha-Cha. Go ahead, Tracy. You want to respond to that?
Yeah, I didn't never say that everybody around me was Latino. I grew up with my dad being Latino. I grew up going to school with. I went to an all Black school. I went to an all Black school, so most of my life, because that's the area of town that I lived in. So. Yeah, and as far as jumping on the bandwagon of Native American, I just found that out through a DNA and through my lineage. So let's just, keep it all the way 100 here. We gotta learn each other before we come to assume.
We gotta let her land. You gonna get a turn just like Tracy got a turn. Go ahead, land your plane, Tracy. That's okay.
Let's just not assume about somebody until you learn somebody. That's all.
Well, my rebuttal is based off of what you said.
But she got a final say. Cha-Cha, you've been here. Come on now. We got to move on to the next people. Thank you, Tracy. Because I think that was your only, and Ryan, you agreed with her, but Ryan, it's your turn now. Go ahead, Ryan. You want to address
No,
the
I'm
prompt?
just saying when we have these
Hold
conversations,
on, Ryan. Can you address the prompt first?
Latinos and Black Americans, what's the issue? I mean, the issue's being created by stupidity, I feel like. I mean, the lady, Tracy, she just gave grace and respect to our culture for the things that we did and accomplished. And then someone comes back with a narrative of like, well, you not this and that. That's the element of stupidity that we have in our culture. When someone's trying to give us grace and respect, then we still shun them. So I feel like, you know, if you never eaten at a Mexican family's table or another culture's table, then you really won't understand them. So I feel like, you know, when we have these conversations, sit at a Mexican person's table and have dinner with them. Sit at a white person's table and have dinner with them, so you can truly understand the culture, the family. And I've done that several times with different cultures, and I have respect for them. Some things I don't like, you know, I don't admire, but I do respect the Mexicans for doing the things that they have done. If you've been to Mexico, then you understand the culture and some of the hardships that they've gone through.
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
Boo, boo.
I've been
Boo, boo, boo. Whatever. Here's the thing about these people. I'm going to mention this again about this long idea about manly behavior. Okay. First of all, let's just get this out of the way here. Okay. Black Americans, this is the same thing with them. Everyone's trying to understand them. Why is it that every single ethnic group has an issue with Black Americans? Why? Jamaicans, Haitians, people from Ghana, the Asian, like everyone has an issue with this particular group. And I'm just gonna be honest with you, it's just gonna be clear as day. It's really because, I'm sorry to say this, your community is dysfunctional. And you guys keep saying that we want to be, proximity. No, if anything, they're trying to run away from you guys. They don't want to be even near you dudes. In fact, these people try to create their own communities. You guys don't want to have a community. That's the crazy part.
I'm going to say second-class citizens, but we all been treated unfairly. But
wait a minute, hold on, Ryan. What you mean we all some form of immigrant?
No, I'm saying that I don't want to say immigrants in regards to, like, let's just say you have Mexicans, you have Venezuelans, you have Africans. I'm speaking in regards to black or Black Americans. I'm a Black American, but I do have family. I'm a what?
You said we all some type of immigrant. You an immigrant?
No. I'm speaking for myself, love. I'm speaking for myself.
So are you an immigrant?
No, my grandfather was an immigrant. My grandmother, my grandmother.
You're not a Black American then.
I'm a solid Black American, love.
Well, how was your grandfather an immigrant?
My grandfather was born in Brooklyn. His grandfather came from Nevis and St. Kitts, but that's not the point of the conversation. Does that justify anything?
Oh, you see? There you go. There's the Negro. See right there? They're all getting all emotional about this. Oh, my God forbid they find you got a Caribbean great grandfather, because the Negro. See, you see how anti-Black these people are. God forbid your black genetics came from somewhere else. And you know what's so funny about this? This is so classy, Black Americans. They will criticize if you're Black from the Caribbean, like St. Kitts, St. Thomas, Montserrat, Antigua, all these places, right? But if you're Black coming out of Colombia, Brazil, they'll love that shit. They'll love that stuff. But if you say you're from those places, they don't want to claim your fucking ass, because that's too dark over there. They're trying to get lighter.
No, but you really can't speak for Black Americans.
No, I can speak for Black Americans because I'm a solid Black American, and I put my time and energy into supporting. You don't have the authority to justify that.
Wait. So he has one great grandparent that one grandfather who's Black but is not Black American. According to the Negro, you are not Black American. Don't speak for my kind. Fuck you. See, and you wonder why y'all don't even want to see. They want to talk to Latinos about what's the beef, we should get along, and all this other weird shit, or you gotta kiss my ass. But here comes Black Caribbean showing up. Oh my God, we don't want you. Go away. You can't speak for foundational Black Americans. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Listen, just hearing him talk, like he was the one who was trying his best to have like logical sense. Here comes this Black American mammy just denouncing the guy. See, this is how you know how anti-Black Americans are. This is why I don't trust these people. Go away.
So if you're a Black American, who am I?
I don't know. Who are you?
I guess nobody. Go ahead.
But I'm saying that if you were, I cannot sit here and say to you that you're not a Black American, because I wouldn't disrespect a woman like that and can't say that because I don't know you like that, and you can't say that to me, can you?
I really, in my opinion, if you know the definition of immigrant, then I really can.
Explain that to me then, please.
Okay, yeah, look, and there's nothing wrong. Be proud. It's nothing wrong. Your people came from St. Kitts, you said, right?
My great grandfather came from St. Kitts.
Okay, but that's fine. So that's where you from.
No, that's not where I'm from, love. And that's the narrative.
We just don't agree that this.
Oh my God! Oh my God! See, this is you see right there. This is why no one's to do with Black Americans. See, notice how he's trying to have a conversation with this lady, and they say, let's disagree, because she knows she's stupidly wrong. His great grandfather is from St. Kitts, and you're saying he's not foundational Black American. What are you talking about? He's living there. He's living in the United States for like 3 or 4 generations in. If this guy is like 20 or 30 years old, I don't know how old the guy is, or 25, 30 years old. This is so basically he was like what 97 or 2000 and whatever stuff. If he was born between 95 and 2000 or whatever. So he was born 95 or 97, right? So he's a great grandfather. So let's just be living like this. Like you're talking about someone that came to the country back in 1899 or 1901. And according to the Black American female, which by the way, he's only one grandparent. This is one great grandparent. Disqualifies him. And then, of course, see right there the way she's talking about, oh my God, we cannot have a conversation. Let's agree to disagree. See, that's typical Black Americans. That's how they talk.
Agree, Ryan, and it's okay. I'm not disrespecting you because of it. You know, I could have been born somewhere else too, but I'm not. I'm a Black American. But my thing is, if just like the Mexicans, they proud to say they Mexican American. And I respect that about them. They proud. We have never had no issue with them saying they was nothing but who they was. But my issue is with melanated and Black immigrants. Yeah. Like, how can we all be the same? We one big Negro.
No, but I feel like what your show is, what you're doing is you're dividing us more than you're bringing us together.
How am I dividing? Because you're sitting. No, I'm saying, how am I being divisive if I am me? We didn't ask to be here. We was forced here. We've been in this country since before the Revolutionary War. If you the same, if you can say you are me, you can say you are Black American.
Okay, so I do have a question.
Hold on, I'm just trying to get you to understand my side. If you can say you are a Black American like me, then who is me? Who am I? Who is my ancestors?
Wow, this is the IQ of Black Americans. This is how dumb they are. This is why no one should talk to these people. This is why no one should let's sit down and have a conversation. No, we really don't. We're gonna spend like 8 hours talking about this is how I feel and white supremacy and you be white adjacent and then you don't kiss my Black ass and then Black Americans are retarded people. Like they really are just that dumb. Banana Princess says one black Caribbean grandfather. Now he's not black American. No. Correction. One black Caribbean great grandfather. You an immigrant.
With black immigrants, melanated immigrants, y'all putting us in the I don't want, like we one big NIGGA. And that's not gonna work for us anymore. Like the Mexican Americans and the Cuban Americans and all of them, who they are, that's what we want to be. We want to be who we are. And y'all be who you are.
Wait, Negro. Wait, hold up. That's not true. If that was the case, we want to be who we are. So why are your men always dating out then? If you're proud of who you are, then why are so many black American males trying to date out? It's ridiculous. We want to be who we are. We're foundational black American males, but I want to be outside my race. Oh yeah. I want to be outside my race so bad. As a black man from America, can't deal with these bitches.
You want to know?
Your people came from St. Kitts. You were St. Kitts American or wherever.
Wait a minute. And that's the element that you keep pushing out as a narrative, love, and that's not true. I'm a black American. That's where I was born and raised.
We can agree to disagree. All I ask is just I don't know.
I'm going to speak for black Americans.
You can't speak. Why you got to speak for black Americans? Why you can't speak for your people who are? Am I wrong, y'all? Am I crazy, chat?
I mean, no, you have your followers. Love.
Whatever. It's followers. People from Barney follow me. She a Mexican American.
Okay. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right.
Love.
I'm not trying to.
So many people from other countries follow me.
Hold on.
That's not the issue.
You know, this is how retarded black Americans are. This is why there's no point sitting down and talking with these people. They're weirdos. They got mental issues in the head. They're borderline retarded. I mean, one great grandparent. By the way, it's just so weird to say this because if would she be saying this if a white American spoke to her and he had one great grandparent from Germany? No. We are different. We want to be foundational black American. But I'm thinking to myself, if that's true, then why are men always dating out then? Why they try to date non-FBA women then? Why does his black American males saying that our women are garbage and trash, I gotta go overseas and get Afro-Latinos to replace our women because our women are crap? What kind of crap is this? Seriously. What? Like, no, seriously. You're going to sit there and talk like this to this guy. He's trying to explain something, and you have a fucking attitude like that. Fuck you. That's why no one wants to deal with you people. Sit down and talk to you guys. But if they told us to sit down and talk to black Americans, I'm going to get up the fucking civic. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You fucking weird people. You can't, you sit there and just talk your fucking mouth. What kind of logic is this? You're going to punish a guy because his great grandfather was somewhere else? You know how many Mexicans that I know personally that their great grandparent was somewhere else? They're not Mexican no more? Like, come on. Like, give me a freaking break. Black Americans are retarded people. They're borderline retarded. And by the way, what's so comical about this is that they'll sit there and claim, say, you're not part of us, but they got no problem trying to claim Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, all these people that come from different backgrounds from the Caribbean descent. And they're now saying, you're not our people, but you want to claim those people in your honor. And by the way, they're the same thing with the Olmecs. They don't want to sit there and claim, they'll sit there all day and say they're not African, but they want to claim Olmecs as black people. And yet when they go to Mexico, they don't want to go near where the Olmecs even live. They want to go to Cancun where the white Europeans live and vacation. They want to be those white. And tell me, JC, am I not lying? How many black Americans you know go to these resorts in Mexico and be next to white European tourists? It's a whole lot of them. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Talking about fish. Oh, did you know black people were in Cinco de Mayo? Yeah. Did you know that I don't see any black Americans going to Puebla? Y'all want to go to these big ass cities. Y'all want to go to the tourist areas. Y'all want to be next to white Europeans all the freaking time. That's why I see you all the time. Every time when you, and I know, because you know how I know? Because where you guys say you're at. Oh, I saw an Afro-Mexican in Puerto Vallarta. Yeah, you went to Jalisco, of all the places in a resort area, to see an Afro-Mexican. Get the fuck out of my fucking face. Get out of here. Retarded. Excuses after, oh, I saw an Afro-Mexican in Tijuana. Yeah, you went to TJ to see hookers. With the guarditos. No, Hank Hill. No, not the guaritos. No. They want to be next to Europeans. I'm telling you. Go over to that city. How many times you see them next to European tourists? All the time. All the fucking time. Don't be Hank Hill. I have to disagree. They're not being a guarito. What are you talking about? They want to be next to white Europeans. You know, white European tourists in those expat areas. Black Americans be in those areas. So retarded, like see when black Americans go to Mexico City, they be in the expat areas full of Europeans. They went to all this colorism in Mexico City. I just anti-blackness, and I'm like thinking, okay, but where you fucking live? They don't live where the dark-skinned Mexicans live in Mexico City. They don't want to be living over there. They don't want to. They want to live next to the European ones, not the white Mexicans. They want to live next to the white Europeans from Europe. And they're gonna sit there and tell me that we're anti-black. Yeah, I mean, I get you, Hank Hill, but let's see for in Guadalajara, in Jalisco, they're not next to those guaritas. No, they're next to the white European girl that's on vacation from freaking England or Germany or Netherlands or for some strange reason in Jalisco, we got a lot of like Slavic chicks coming over there. A lot of them, like Poland, places like Ukraine, Russia, a lot of them. Give me a freaking break.
Don't have no problem with nobody,
So,
but my issue when it comes to y'all is y'all want to say y'all Black American just like us, and we don't want that. Just like the Mexicans can be Mexican American and proud, why we can't be black and proud? We got to take on the whole diaspora and get mixed up in with everybody.
So my great grandfather being from St. Kitts means that I'm from St. Kitts.
Okay, go ahead. Somebody, we're gonna move on. I'm sorry you feel that way, but we want to be Black Americans by ourselves. I can't say I'm a Mexican American. How would y'all feel knowing who I am? Can I be y'all? If thousands and millions of Black people came to y'all community and said, "Now we Mexican American too," is that right?
So you're Black. Okay, so I'm not a Black American. So
no, is that right? Is that right? We all millions of us can come and be Mexican Americans because we came to y'all.
I was born in the United States.
You know what? You don't understand. You wouldn't understand without.
This is the IQ of Black Americans right here at work. This is their logic in their brain cells. No. They go to Choco because you know why? Because Choco's nearby Cartagena, so they go there. What they don't go is they don't go to the other side of the Black areas. They don't go to that part. Choco they go to, but not the other side. And I'm telling you this because Black Americans, they really have self-hate issues. It's like,
ideas and what we've
He
been
doesn't
through
want to
here.
understand. They really don't respect boundaries, and it's crazy how they treat Black Americans like they are an item to be labeled and claimed. And you hear a person, a human being, saying, "I'm not for you," and he's saying, "No, you are, but you are." That behavior is very colonial. That is colonizer behavior. You don't have the right to label somebody or tell them they're a part of your group. It's just about respecting boundaries. It's that simple.
Colonizers.
You were saying, King, what you were saying? Hold on, Chacha. I want to see what King was trying to say. What you were saying?
My goodness, man. It's just such embarrassing.
I said that I understand where you're kind of like using FBA, right? Like you're saying that you're descendants of African slaves, and you have to
and Native and
backtrack your genealogy to that to be.
Yeah, we already did, but we mixed
and you
with
don't
more
want.
we mixed with more than African slaves. We mixed with some of us mixed with Native, some of us mixed with.
Oh my God! Oh God, the Negro. Some of them is Native and European blood. We are mixed people. That's why we look so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Where's Banana Princess? Where is she in this debacle about this Negro saying now she's a mixed race chick? We are us Black American. We are mixed race people as well. We got some European blood. We got that native in us. I'm like, my response is not with that big wide nose, you don't.
Who came over here, some of us mixed with European. We just not no African slaves. We not just mixed with that. And it's crazy. We got to be resorted. Everybody think of us as the slaves, the African slaves. No, we way more than that. But yeah, go ahead, Cha-Cha.
We more than that. They thinking us as African slave. We're more than that. We got native in us. We got we got look how she says she got native in us. She doesn't want to mention the European part.
One thing I want to say about rebutting to what Ryan was saying is this is why FBA is important. You know, the more of people like Ryan and spewing his sentiments.
I never said I was individual. In my mind, if it get too disrespectful, start kicking and blocking people because today ain't the day. Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
No, but this is a perfect example with over 200 people up here and the panel being packed like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect example of why FBA, Solon, and ADOS exists. And I land my plane.
Tap the screen and share the live and follow Love's World.
Okay, Cha-Cha, you want to address the prompt?
Yeah, Latino and Black Americans, what is the issue? I feel like the issue is the lack of honesty and accountability, just like that which was displayed on here. I feel like everybody wants to be, we the same people until it's not. You saw it in the prison system. I live in New York. There wouldn't be a New York Bloods if it wasn't a Latin Kings and people like that targeting Black America. It wouldn't be a thing like how King Tazar, I don't know your name like that, was just saying, if there wasn't a certain level of sabotage going on in the workplace. And it's not even Black Americans or FBA's complaining about that. You also have other Caribbeans who are deeply melanated or of indigenous backgrounds complaining the same thing too. How a lot of us help you get into these workforce, but when you do get into the workforce, you sabotage everybody else just to bring your friends and family.
It's like, oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious me.
I had to
Blueberry.
I had to pull in. These people are something else. Like, I do not like these people. And I know the people are hate watching. You can screen record, do what the fuck you want. I don't like you niggas. Like, I don't know what's up with Black Americans. It doesn't matter if they're from the tri-state area, they're from down south. Like, These people are disgusting people. I heard what that fucking black bitch was saying that she was mixed race. You're not fucking mixed race, and it's so insulting to actual real mixed people like myself because you know me, you know what I look like. Some of the people in the chat know what I look like, and you have
Oh yeah,
ugly
we all
black
laugh.
Americans attacking me and calling me fake Indian, like saying all weird shit to me because I'm a mixed race person and I actually look like what the fuck I mixed with. And you have these people trying to use the one drop rule against me and actually real mixed real people. And they get up here online and say that they're mixed with Native American. It's so insulting. You're fucking ugly. You don't want to claim your actual African fucking roots. That's exactly what these people look like. They actually watered down Africans. If anybody's listening, that's Black American. You're actually a fucking watered down African. You're just ugly. You just mixed with Anglo-Saxon. That's it. That doesn't mean you're actually mixed race. Like these people are fucking slow. You're not mixed race.
I'm gonna play this again. Hold up.
Fucking
African slaves.
ugly bitch.
Some of us
Oh wait, I'm gonna play this part again. This is the part that we were shot by.
Descendants of African slaves, and you have to
and Native and
backtrack your
European
genealogy to
and
that to be.
yeah, we already did, but
Yeah.
we mix
And you
with
don't
more
want.
than more than African slaves. We mix with some of us mix with Native, some of us mix with some of the Africans who came over here, some of us mix with European. We just not no African slaves. We not just mixed with that. And it's crazy. We gotta be resorted. Everybody think of us as the slaves, the African slaves. No, we way more than that.
No, bitch, you are an African slave, actually. That bitch is no, bitch, you're actually a fucking ugly African slave, actually. What is
Yeah.
she talking about? You're not native. Like, oh my God, like these people are so annoying. Stop saying that.
But Banana Princess, you and I have to disclose this, right? We both of us, I have black ancestry in me on my mom's side,
Mm-hmm.
and you
So do
have
I.
you have it in your side too, which is common because this is not, if you're from South America, this is like it's very normal to have a certain different actual admixtures.
Yeah.
Black Americans,
They're delusional.
they
And they
really
hate on
are.
actual real mixed people who are mixed with native, people who are South Asian, East Asian. Like they actually are really jealous of actual real mixed fucking people with native looking features. Like these people are disgusting. She's sitting up there with her fucking perm bald headed ass and she's up here saying that she's a mixed race and that she doesn't want to just say that she's an African slave. No, that's exactly what you are. You're descendants of African slaves. Like she looks like it, and she has the audacity to say that. Oh, we're just not African slaves.
Listen to the thing about it, right? The way I hear her talking, like, and she's talking shit towards that black dude with the well, you said grandfather. No,
Mm-hmm.
great grandfather from St. Kitts, and he says, "No, you're not foundational Black Americans."
Yeah, no, they do that little self-loathing, hating ass shit, hating on Black Caribbean people. I've seen it all. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and defend Black Caribbean people. I have issues with them as well.
Well,
Not
this is
all.
listen
Like
to
some of them
them.
I've came across, but I know like real ones. Like I grew up with real Caribbean people in Brooklyn and Queens, and these people, they Black Americans shit on actual Black Caribbean people, like who are straight up looking Black. Like they actually are very nasty to them.
But here's the thing, Banana Princess. You and I have talked about this many times. Is that you have blacks from different backgrounds shitting on Latin America or anti-black because they're following Black Americans. But now what I find comical is seeing Black Americans saying they're not part of Africa, they're indigenous, and claim the Olmecs from Mexico as Black people. But what's funny about this,
Those are
they
not
don't
Black
go
people.
where the Olmecs live. They don't even go there. They just go to Cancun and be next to white Europeans like Tariq Nasheed does.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing I keep telling you. And with that nose, we all know she came from Africa.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, they want to talk shit about other people's noses, say all this weird shit, but you got that fucking wide set nose. I like to call the Black American community the wide set nose people. You guys have no nose bridges. Like they always talking shit about people's noses, but you have an ugly fucking nose. You don't like your African nose. It's not a problem that you have that ugly ass big fucking nose on your face, bitch.
They always got that big nose. They got that big nose that's like it's like this, like the ridge on the top. It's very wide and huge on top. Why I think Michael Jackson had to do surgery.
Yeah, because he's fucking. I'm sorry, Michael Jackson was fucking ugly. His father was ugly. Like, yeah.
Yeah, look at. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. Look at her size of that nose. That thing is big. I mean, we got some native in us, some European in us.
We're
I'm like,
delusional. Like, where is she's getting this from?
we got some European blood in here. JC Miller, did you hear that? She says that she wants to be probably black, but she got European blood. She got your blood in her body.
But she won't claim the guy who has a great grandparent from St. Kitts that's actually black. Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm telling you this, and then they want Hispanics to sit down and talk to Black Americans. Fuck you.
I know these people are out their minds.
I tell all the time, we need to sit down. I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm not saying down with
Sit
you
down
people.
for what?
We're gonna sit down and talk here. It's hard to be a black man in America. You know how I feel as a black man. Like, oh, get the fuck out of here. They always cry and bitch about how they feel about them being their skin color and all that dumb crap and feel sorry for me because we're construction. And but then, you hear that part where the dumb Negro actor said that the Mexicans killed that innocent black dude? Like,
Mm-hmm.
there's two black guys that killed this man. It could be an assassination because that's how gangsters are. And I'm thinking to myself, you mean the guys that are 5'2", Jorge and Felipe and Manuel and all those guys?
Mm-hmm.
Those dudes are mass manipulators. That are telling black men to shoot and kill each other. Like, this is ridiculous.
Mm.
That's a fantasy. Like, they don't want to admit they don't want to build. This is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing
Yeah.
guy, right? He's saying, listen, we're working. You don't want to work. You're lazy. And you're in New York
Yeah.
City. They complain about, oh, look at the construction. It's built by beaners. There's no black people building it. And blah, blah, blah.
Black men in New York City don't want to do construction work like that. They feel like that job is beneath them. Like, please.
Oh, remember, they're in their baddie stage right now. I'm
Yeah,
above
like
that.
these guys are metrosexuals in New York City. Like, they don't want to get their hands dirty and be real men. They want to be online and argue with women and have ugly, fat, dark skinned men attack mixed women online.
Or go to Miami. I like their baddies.
Oh, that too.
And they announced me. I went to Miami with my male baddie. Yeah, they don't bring their girlfriends, they bring their male friends, which is very suspect.
Yeah.
Notice that they want to bring their male
Very
friends with their
suspect.
girlfriends. It's always their
Listen,
male.
you niggas with your wide noses, with your Brillo pad hair, you need to stop being fucking retarded and stop claiming to be native mixed with European, all this weird shit. No, you're not. You're just a watered down African that you don't want to claim your African roots and just that's it. Like these people just don't want to just claim that they are slaves from Africa, that Africans sold them into slavery. What did they sell them for? Oh, silk and mirrors, right?
Silk,
Okay.
mirror, fabric, spices, guns. Maybe once a blue moon of silver and gold, but
The
mainly
reason why I'm
those.
saying is because I'm not a black person. I'm a mixed race person. This bitch on the screen, this is an actual black American woman, and she's disgusting. I've came across these kind of people in real life. They are disgusting. They will dead be in a mixed race person's face calling us black when they're the actual black person, when they're the monoracial black person. Like these people are demonic. Like they really believe the shit that comes out their mouths.
What? Wait. It's kind of like you know what's so comical about this, and what's comical is this: they actually will beat up the mixed race girl up.
They will beat the biscuit. They tried that shit with me many times growing up, but I'm not afraid of these people, and still not at my age. Not scared of none of you niggas. You niggas are not tough. Like, please just stop. Like, people see you online. People are tired of these people. People are tired of their fucking shit.
Yeah, people. I mean, it's a lot of different groups. Like it, it's just that people are just tired of it because, especially white Americans, like JC Miller, this is true on social media. Like they're like the white nationalists, like they're tired of this PC bullshit. Like no,
It's annoying.
like
It is annoying. I'm not white, but I'm annoyed myself. It's
like
annoying.
Chud the Builder, for example, right? I always tell people all the time, you made Chud the Builder because he's a weirdo, but at the same time, it's like you guys sit there disrespect white Americans all the fucking time. What do you think is going to happen? They're going to
You're gonna have
snap.
some guy like him going around telling them they're chimping out and all this crazy shit. But you notice that he was, because I didn't know who he was, but I looked up his videos. He was saying this to their faces, and not one of them just, they really. And that's what I'm saying. Like these people pick and choose. Like they're not really these tough people how they claim to be, because he was calling them the hard R in their faces, and these people weren't doing anything about it. And he's a black man, by the way, Black American man.
Because people just that's why I keep telling you like all the time about this Banana Princess, that this goes to show you the level of racism in their community. The fact is that I can't blame some of these white dudes like Lily Gaddis, for example, that one weird white girl, but at the same time it's like you can't blame her, because the truth is that this is what's coming from black Americans. You keep shitting on these people constantly, they're going to snap. Like you guys stop,
Which is normal.
Which is why I keep saying to you, like, why just leave them alone? If you don't like white people, leave them a fuck alone. Don't go to. But look what they're doing. Look what the guy said. The guy goes to the fucking Dominican Republic. The guy lives in Moreno Valley, California. It's Riverside County, full of Mexicans. If you don't like these people, you think they're racist people, then don't be near these people. But they still want to be around these people.
We know why. We know why they want to be around Latinos. And they don't
Because
like
the
these
thing
people.
is, because you like these people, it's just ridiculous. Like I make fun of the clubs, right? Like how many white nightclubs in California or New York City or anywhere like in Chicago, we see the Negro male always in those clubs, always, and they want to sit there and cry racism. But it's full of white people. Why are you surprised by that? If you don't like it, build your own. Like we need black-owned bread companies to start doing it. It's not an excuse no more. If you black-owned construction, black-owned landscape, like Banana Princess, they're blaming they're blaming the Jorge, the guy mowing lawn, as he's stealing money from them. Give me a freaking break. Like, get out of here. No one stole money from you idiots. You guys just don't want to work. That's just the truth. They don't want to work. They don't want to put the effort in working. I'm sorry.
I agree.
And they want to sit there, complain, and whine, and they wonder the community's falling apart, and they want to say with Latinos, you have to understand, understand you about what? Civil rights, slavery, the white man on your neck, we couldn't build shit, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, what's the solution now? I'm getting tired of these stories of these slave race rights. What's the solution? You're just saying, just going to talk about how you had a bad day? Get over it. Like, they don't want to. They need to understand. I understand these are events that happen in their history line, but guess what? No one cares. The people that are coming to this country are coming here to make money. They don't care what happened in 1901 Springfield, Illinois race riots.
Yeah, they just want to give us a reminder about slavery. It's annoying. No one gives a fuck about slavery. You never even experienced slavery. Shut the fuck up. You never experienced slavery. Be quiet.
Slavery. Mexicans gone through slavery. The Roman Empire had a slave caste system.
Oh my goodness.
The list goes on and on. of people that have
Oh
been
my god.
enslaved.
My grandparents they pick cotton. Okay, so fucking what? I don't care. I don't care that black Americans pick
Yeah, they're
cotton. I
dead.
don't care. I don't care. How about
But
that? I
that's
don't
the thing.
care.
But Banana Princess, here's the thing. They keep saying that, but they don't understand that the more you talk like this, the more I'm looking at you weird, like, but you were not even there. Look where
Exactly.
you live.
So how are
You
you oppressed over something that you never experienced before?
you're on social media, you have a laptop or computer, most like a laptop on your desk. I seen their
Slavery.
studio.
They start crying, thinking about fucking slaves. Like, come on.
And the funny thing about the guy that's doing construction work is that is basically slave labor work, but you don't want to do the work.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm just confused about this. You don't want to do the freaking work. You're in New York City. We all know, like, oh, they're building the one that was saying that, look at Vietnamese. Like, what about them? Okay, they're only like we I don't know if you've been to a Vietnamese restaurant. I have. Like,
I have as well.
yeah, like, so what? Don't go there. Don't go to the restaurants. Don't go to their nail salons. Don't go. No,
Oh my
instead what
god.
I see is black women going into those places and beat up Asian women, particularly Vietnamese women. Left and right.
That's not
They
funny, but yeah, they are doing that.
they're beating them up.
They beating the hell out of those
And
little
they keep
Asian
saying, oh,
ladies.
they're
Like, oh
talking
my
bad about me.
gosh.
Okay, fine. Okay, they're talking bad about you. They get up and fucking leave. You know this. You know they're speaking their own language. You know they're
Yeah.
gonna probably talk about you. Okay,
Listen,
then.
I feel like most Asian people of that descent, I think that they just talk about people who are, not of their background, and that's okay. People expect that I expect that from them all the time. But if you
Yeah,
feel
I
like
expect
you're
that
being
too.
disrespected, if you feel like people are really, why don't you just leave? They never
Yeah,
leave. They
just
never
just just
leave.
just go to your own people. Just listen, man. Same thing. Like what about mechanics? My mechanic's a Mexican guy. The other guy who's the other guy that I work does my hair. The same thing. The one guy's Colombian, the guy's Dominican. Like like if you're paranoid about that shit, then don't go to these places. There's a bunch of faux rest. You don't have to go. No one's telling you to go to the Chinese carry-out spots, but you guys still go. That's the thing. The guy says, "Oh, Hispanics are racist," but you're going to the Dominican Republic. No one's telling you guys to go to the Dominican Republic. You chose to go there. And what a coincidence! They want, I'll guarantee you right now. I'll guarantee you right now. If it was reversed, if it was a Colombian woman saying that she had one great grandparent that was black, trust me, that Negro will claim her as a black woman.
Yeah, no. You see how fake they fucking asses are? They are such fake, phony people. Oh my gosh.
Because they try to claim you as a black woman.
Oh yeah, they are.
You can't say I can't say I got black in me because they get and then they get all their eyes start to live a little bit. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to see that shit.
It just was my point that they don't actually like actual real black looking people. They don't like the
No,
monoracial. They don't like them. Why are
they
you
don't.
claiming me as a black woman? I'm not a black woman. Like these people are mentally retarded. If you're
They will
listening,
use
you're
Mariah Carey as a black
retarded
woman.
people.
Mariah Carey is a black woman. Alicia Keys Halle Berry. That's a beautiful black woman.
Yeah, all the mixed race celebrities they're all black women. Like, oh my god,
And
excuse me, they've been calling Mariah Carey since I was born a black woman. I cannot believe that these people are this racist and retarded that they're calling Mariah Carey a black woman. No, the
and
fuck
guess
she
what?
is
And
not.
guess what? The ones that are black, you guys ignore them.
Yep, that's true.
This is why you got Spice the Dance All Queen was talking about colorism. She was talking directly about black men being colorists.
Yeah,
That's why no one liked her. She got her fame kind of went down because the Negro does not want to look at her. That's why they prop up
they think she's ugly.
They want Shensia.
And Shensia is mixed, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, you date a dark skin Shensia. Oh, you're so beautiful. You date a dark skinned black man. Oh yes. Oh. They're all happy. They're all like giddy. They get all like, hey. And that's the thing about it. I understand. We're proud of being Black American. We're probably we're probably FBA. That's not true. If that's the case, why is all these FBA men dating out? Why is Eddie Murphy dating out? Why is Jamie Foxx a proud Hotep? Jamie Foxx. Why is he dating out? Why is Michael Jackson's whole family dating out?
The whole family.
The whole family's dating out.
The whole family.
Definitely not one of the men did not make with a dark skinned black woman. Not even close.
No.
All
the kids are mixed race. Yeah.
Yeah. And the mixed race children date nothing but whiter people. And Shady Jackson, I'm gonna do one tomorrow night about mixed race interracial dating because O'Shea made a point. She says, I got what the problem is now. The issue is that these non-black women are telling their mixed children not to date black people.
Oh no, blame it on you see how like
I'm looking.
That's funny. That's actually hilarious.
No, Negro, no. It's because they see their fathers dating out because they could tell the dad hates being black.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm telling y'all, you guys don't like being black. Do not sit there and tell me you're proud of being foundation. No, you're not. Because if that was the case, why are you single, ma'am? And Banana Princess, you see this, aren't black women the most single women in New York City?
Yeah. And then there's white women.
Yeah, they've gone so bad that there's reports of them now going down on their nephews and their younger male cousins. I need a black man. If I have to fuck my son, I'll do it. Oh, that's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
That's how weird these women. And by the way, we confront the incest from black women of them being racist to dark skinned black dudes to the point they got raped their own family members because they didn't see a black.
They're disgusting. They're disgusting. Mm-hmm.
They worship black penis so much, and then you wonder why. And by the way, when they molest their younger cousins or sons, they put them on a pedestal. They see how handsome he is, and they glorify the man. They could do no wrong, and you wonder why these black dudes end up in this country conceited, arrogant
for no reason.
Because their mother slept with them.
Ugh.
Their auntie slept with them. God forbid, their grandma gave them a BJ. That's what happens when you become a mammy and race loyalty to the point I need to see any dark skinned black penis. I'll take anything. Instead of confronting, instead of what Lauren said last night, instead of blaming white women, start blaming your men and why they're not building. Start blaming those guys. Blame the men. Start blaming the black American males on why you have no laundromats in your community, in your local community. How you gotta drive 30 minutes to the nearest grocery store now. Why so many Walmarts, Costco, Target, General Dollar stores are all leaving. Banana Princess, they're leaving the black community. That's embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You're so proud to be black, but you gotta go on a train on New Lodge Avenue, go all the way to Manhattan, and go grocery shopping. Do you know how long that ride is? That's an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you got the bus crew over there in Bronx. They're going around shopping at Jamaican grocery stores because they don't have no black-owned places. Yo. I'm here in the Bronx, man. And these are my people here. We're at Julio's grocery store right here. Yeah, this is my Dominican spot over here. Yeah, you won't say I'm from the Bronx. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Yeah, you gotta go to these Dominican grocery stores because they're the ones that are open. Because guess what? You don't have any black-owned ones. That's embarrassing. Want to turn around and tell me otherwise? Colorism, my ass. There's colorism. There's colorism everywhere. We gotta talk about Latinos and how racist and how anti-black you guys are. Get the fuck out of here. Anti-black, my ass. Give me a freaking break. This is embarrassing talking to these people. Can't even have this conversation with these people.
Up. And in light of that, you have to understand not everybody is going to be on the same train to unity. We cannot unify. This is a much deeper rooted issue than just unity and votes and politics. This comes down to hundreds of years called blanquimiento. You know what blanquimiento is? They brought people from places in Europe to places in the Americas and the Caribbean to whiteify their population. And these are the same people that you say that you want unity with, the same people that you say that we need their numbers and we need their help. You have people that have the opportunity a couple of weeks ago to vote for certain representatives, and they still went and voted red. They still went and voted against their own interests. Do you know why? Because they want to assimilate with white people. They believe that there are benefits, in which there are. Being anti-black is quite a benefit if you fit that kind of, what would I call it? That kind of narrative, that kind of
delusion. Delusion. Is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? That's like me walking around because I speak multiple languages saying I'm not black. What the fuck? People look at me and can see, I'm sorry, language. You can see I'm a Negro. Be for real. And this is why I said Latinos don't even acknowledge their own black people.
What the?
There's Latinos that deny black people exist in their countries. There's regions in Mexico, in Costa Chica, in Honduras, in Costa Rica, in Cuba, in DR. I can go on and on and on and on. These people do not want to be black. There are videos of people saying, in my country, tú eres más abajo de un caballo. That means that you are worth less than a horse in my country. These are the kind of things that these people be saying. And you cannot convince me that you want to sit up here and do that. I'm done.
But the mentality level is thinking, the delusion comes in thinking that you can assimilate into a society that does not even consider you amongst those individuals. So if you cannot combat the
wait, I'm just shocked by the Negro here. This is why I'm talking about Black American women. They are such mammies. I'm sorry.
They are.
You deserve not to get married, no kids. If you, first of all, they brought what Europeans in, ma'am, but your men are dating out to European women. Your men are dating out to other non-Black American women. They do not want to date you.
Right.
And well, you guys are Blanquimiento. They brought Europeans in, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, so why are your men dating to white women again? Stupid. These women are such mammies. It's like, it's weird. It's like I'm hearing you talk, and I'm like thinking to myself, so what are Black American males doing then?
They're dating
They're
out.
constantly dating out. They're the ones who's sleeping with Becky's here. It's the Black American male. You don't see a lot of us bad guys doing that.
No. Especially in New York. No. You see nothing but black dudes walking, especially in Manhattan, with a white girlfriend. But that's been going on for like decades.
Like, here's the thing about this. Oh, look how they in Costa Chica. I'm like, okay, what about that place? Look how they treat them so badly. What do you mean treat them so badly? They're living by the beach. The fuck is wrong with you? They're chilling out. They're surfers. the fuck is wrong with you guys? And by the way, they don't even go there. This is the thing about Black Americans. When they go to Mexico, you don't even go to these places. That's the thing that's comical about this stuff. Oh, there's blacks. They don't acknowledge there's blacks. So, like, what are you talking about? Of course they acknowledge there's blacks over there. They've always been there. The problem is Black Americans, they didn't know until recently. It's called the internet. That's how crazy it is. And blocking they brought Europeans in, and you want us to unite with them, and they wanted to. They got a chance to vote. I'm like, vote for what? What are you talking about? What voting you're talking about? You said voting for red, right? Okay, then. Okay, so they're voting against their own interests. Okay, but that's none of your business. At the end of the day, like, if they want to vote for Donald Trump, let them vote for Donald Trump. What's the problem? Oh, they're voting against their interests. How do you know what interest they have to begin with? Made as an alliance.
Exactly.
You don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
So sit there and say that crap is ridiculous. And she's so vocal of the people that voted for Trump. What about the Black Americans that voted for Trump? There are Black Americans that voted for Trump too.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of them online bragging about that they're Trump supporters. Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand that whole thing. Like, oh, they voted for red. Okay, what's the problem voting for? First of all, what's the problem voting for red? That's none of your business. There's plenty of Black Americans that voted for red. At the end of the day, why do you care? Like, this doesn't affect you. It may, like I said before, it may be if you step back and listen to people and stop being arrogant, maybe you'll realize there's some people out there that did vote for Donald Trump for a certain reason. What's going back at home. That's the problem with black, because that's the thing about Black America. Because you guys think of ICE and illegal immigration, that's what you think about Hispanic people. Just like how you think about slavery and Black people, you guys think about us as illegals. That's the problem. Hey, guess what? Not everyone's illegal. I'm not. That's why I'm laughing at people. Oh, I'm going to deport. Go ahead. Call the ICE. I don't care. Go call them. The stupid idiots. Retarded. This is how delusional people are. I mean,
this Texas case was about them being classified as white. Why are you making them brown?
Why
They don't want to be brown.
I didn't say they were black.
I said brown. They don't want to be brown.
Why on applications it still says Latino, Black, white? It still says that on your application. So no matter what you
But what are they checking? I guarantee they're checking
because
white.
Latino's not a race, and they're checking
It's
white
not.
as their race. That's why they're checking white as their race. They're checking anything else but Black as their race. That's why.
I agree with you.
Hold on, let me say this because I didn't get to speak yet. Hold on. Look, this is the way I look at it. I attack the word unity by how it's defined, right? So unity is the state of being one, undivided, or in full agreement. Therefore, going off that principle, there will never be unity between us because we don't think the same. So we'll never have full agreement. That all stems from the way the two groups of people were colonized. People from Latin America were colonized based on assimilation and totally being implemented into a caste system that today, still in 2026, affects their mindset. Black Americans are different. We weren't colonized in that way. We were colonized separately. The byproduct of that, could you mute up, bro? Because you got background noise, Danny.
Can I say something?
Can you mute up? I'm in the middle of talking. Can you mute up?
Danny, soon as he land, you can go, Danny.
All right, so
I got you.
We were colonized in a different method, right? It was based on separatism, secondarily segregation. So that created a mindset where we don't aspire to, and I'm talking about at large. We know there's some coons out there, but at large, we don't aspire for proximity to our colonizer. See, these people, they have a mindset where they want to be the colonizer. They think that's a flex. They brag on that. So you can't unify with someone who operates with a mindset that I call pan-Spaniardism. They're operating, trying to become the oppressor. we are forever against the oppressor. So we can only, it can't be broad unity like that. It can only be unity based on, it can't. It's an echo. Somebody off their mic. But I'm about to land. So in summation, you can't unify broadly, right? You can have the support of individuals who are like-minded in thought, but often they are the anomaly.
Oh,
They're
my
not
goodness.
the standard.
Hotep could
They're not
talk.
the general mindset of people from the
Okay, your point.
the Latin community. I land on that.
All right, go ahead, Jamie.
Well
Hold on, real. Hold on, really. Go ahead, Jamie.
So how you guys doing? I'm a Hispanic. Obviously you guys have your agenda and you guys have your beliefs, right? I have mine. Do I feel that there should be unity? Yes. Let's see. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know what to say anymore because what Barney just said, she keeps saying that we need to hold ourselves accountable in the Latino community. But Barney, I tell you the same thing. You guys have to hold yourselves accountable too. You guys have a lot of accountability that you guys have to focus on. Because if I stand corrected in the black community, there's a word that goes around. It's called jealousy. You guys are jealous of each other, and then that's why the black on black crime happens a lot in your community. Because you're jealous of somebody that made it before you. Perfect example. What happened a couple years ago in Los Angeles by the name of Nipsey Hussle, a rapper? Who murdered him? Who unalived him? A person
Unalived. I love TikTok shop.
Unalived him in Los Angeles. Who unalived him? A person of his same race, a person of his same color, a person of his same blood. But you guys don't want to ever speak on those topics. You want to keep pulling the race card. The same thing that happened in Texas when Jasmine Crockett got voted out. No, people didn't vote her out because of race. People voted her out because they weren't in favor of party over policies. So there's a difference. You guys want to
be real quick. Ain't it crime in all communities?
Oh my God, the Mammy doesn't want to talk about that. The Mammy, you guys are jealous of each other. You guys kill each other. Like, isn't there crime in every community, y'all? I'm like, yo, they don't want to talk about that. They're like, no, like, what are you talking about? If you want, go look. Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Ugh.
Go. Oh, I'm sorry. That is so hilarious. It's like, oh God, they don't want to talk. Who's killing Nipsey Hussle? It's another black man. Oh my God. Oh my God, yo, the Negro is just he's like, oh God, I'm embarrassed. We kill our own people. It's like, yeah, it happens all the time. Y'all kill each other. Like, banana princess, do they kill each other in New York City?
Of course.
What do you do amongst each other?
Listen, all you gotta do is go on social media. You just see it with your own eyes.
Don't they shoot like each other up and bullets fly and they hit like a kid or something like that?
Not even that stabbing people randomly. Like that happens a lot in the Bronx. Like,
Well, the reason why this is not talked about is because remember the black woman did not want to report. Remember the black man that pushed the old dude and died, and then the black woman didn't want to report it because he's don't see no other black man in prison.
yeah, her stupid ass said that she didn't want to put another black man in jail. And then 2 weeks later, he pushed that elderly white man down the train station. Like, wow, you dumb bitch.
In high school, teachers told us Hispanics to fill the white options on the final exam. It was nothing to do with trying to be white. Reverend, I'm gonna be honest with you. Usually, the vast majority of people put other.
That's true. Other.
We don't put white. I mean, that picture that I have, like I always put other. Like it's just I don't know how it works under census, but I'm looking at the census right now. Let me look at this. Oh Michael Jackson's. Oh my goodness. Racial census form. Like, yeah, that's oh my goodness. Yeah. It's the same thing in Hawaiian, white, Asian, black, African. Yeah. See right here in Texas, are you Hispanic or Latino? Say yes. And then check as many as applied. Yeah, you could check in multiple boxes. Well, you picked the black box. Why don't you pick the black box, y'all? Come on, y'all. It's how Mammy's off.
Yes, there is, but I'm pretty sure there's a higher rate in crime in the black community than in Latino community. For sure, I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Not in Mexico, you talking about. You only talking about here in the United States. Not in Mexico, though, right?
Perfect example. The city of Chicago and Memphis. Don't they have crime rate at a high rate?
You Mexican?
The crime?
But you Mexican?
No, I'm Central American. I'm Central American.
Is no crime in Central America? What's the crime like in your homeland?
There is crime in back home. There is a lot of crime.
Oh my god! Like this is weird. These people, they got problems.
All I'm saying here, host, all I need for you guys to do is stop saying that we need to hold ourselves accountable. You guys need to hold yourselves accountable too. And I land my plane right there.
Oh my god!
Can I reply? All right, hold on, because I've been mad patient, and I got a good little bit to say. So look, and so he's a perfect example of my point. And so really, I be seeing you in Cosmo's lives, and stuff like that. So I fuck with you, and I fuck with where you coming from on the black shit.
Hold on. Who was that before you who said, can they answer? You just got off the mic.
That was Hank.
Go ahead.
That was Hank.
Wow.
Okay. Hold on.
I like these Black American males. They want to speak on unity. I want here to talk about these Hispanic people, how they're anti-black. I'm like, okay, then they're anti-black. If you feel this way, just don't talk to them. But the crazy thing about this is that you guys be in their faces.
That's
the part. Like, that's the part. Like,
going to their barbershops, going to their grocery stores. Hello.
Go in there. It's ridiculous why you keep bitching about Indian stores. Get that Indian man. Get rid of him. Burn that store up.
Indian people don't bother Black Americans. They don't bother these people.
I mean, don't get twisted. There's some stubborn Indians out there, but you just stay away from them. Don't go near them. That's what I do. They got a bad attitude. There's one that I know it's owned by Indian, and I don't go to that one because the guy in the store, he has a bad attitude. I'm like, I'm not going there.
Yeah, just don't go.
Simple as that. You don't have to deal with these people. I mean, that's the reality of it. You dumb people don't want to listen to them. Then that's fine.
Whatever. Not only are they just, we have to accept that they are more unified. Absolutely, we are not immigrants, everything like that. As far as American descendants of slavery, absolutely. But the bottom line is they will only align with us as far as our priorities align, and as soon as they don't, they will stop fucking with us completely, as we see. And so not only that, but their culture is anti-black than a motherfucker. Not only that. And so
We gotta.
I'm gonna land it with this.
We gotta have YouTube. We gotta go by YouTube guidelines and TikTok. So ain't no cussing like that.
My fault. But here's the thing. So I'm all for the unit, but until they, because he like Danny just said, we need to take accountability. How dare they, when they are here off of our justice claims? How dare this motherfucker say that? But that is the very testament. And so therefore, until they hold themselves accountable, until they hold themselves in their community, until they hold themselves accountable.
Can I rebuttal Danny, please?
Wow, this is these Negroes, man. They're angry. These are angry men. These are angry men. Seriously, just angry Negroes. I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You check your anti-black. See, this is why I tell you, like, this is what Black Americans do. They go.
I'm sorry, that always makes me laugh when they call everybody.
They go to any ethnic group. If I was there, I would tell them. I said, listen, I understand what's going on, but I ask a question: how come every single ethnic group has an issue with Black Americans? It's not just Hispanic people. It's Asians. It's Arabs, it's Africans, it's Caribbeans. They all have issues with Black Americans, and
that's for a reason. We know why. That's for a reason.
As much as you want to sit there and criticize anti-Blackness in Latin America, let's not forget about the anti-Blackness in your community, and it's coming from the men and how you treat your own women in your own community. And being anti-Black towards them and being colorist.
No, they don't ever want to address that issue. Even the Black American woman, she never wants. She would go out and defend his honor. Meanwhile, he's shitting on you, and he's dating mixed women, other races of women in your face. But your dumbass wants to go attack other people for his honor.
They want to sit there and they want to say that we're anti-Black. I'm looking at them kind of weird. I'm like, you know, like, why is every ethnic group has an issue with Black Americans? Every single one of them, whether it be Somalians, Ethiopians, Ghana, like Togo. I mean, you know, you got Slavic people. Like, why is every single ethnic group has an issue with Black Americans? Maybe Black Americans could step back and say, hey, we might be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
No, instead you want everyone to stop being anti. Look, they've gone so far. I've heard this on other streams. They've gone so far. They even tell Africans to stop being anti-Black,
which is insulting.
You're telling other Caribbeans to stop being anti-Black, and these are people that are Black, darker than you. Stop being anti-Black. And the better question is, what do you mean by anti-Black? What does that mean? It doesn't make any sense. The Hispanic people, you're anti-Black. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, what are you guys talking about? You guys are anti-Black too. Don't believe me? Go look at the Black American male and his sex partners. He gets everything lighter skin as possible. What the hell are you talking about? Like, these people, they want to sit there and talk about, they want to debate, have a conversation with anyone else. Like, give me a freaking break. Get out of here. In fact, you know, women that look like, women like Just Dot, don't fuck you. Like, this is the thing I understand about this. The Blanqueamiento, that's Michael Jackson right there. What do you think he was doing? and he's talking about, look at Michael Jackson. Look at his whole family. They all dated out. None of them dark-skinned Black woman. Not one. What does that say? And you know the mixed race children are not going to date a Black woman. We all know this.
Yeah.
You don't like it. It's like, as they talk about anti-Blackness, you're anti-Black. You don't like your own women. And we know this because look at the NBA and NFL. There's so many biracials with, what surprise, a Black man, a Black dad, and a non-Black woman married, and they have mixed children. And by the way, what a surprise, you guys crap on your own mixed race children, especially the sons. By the way, black men are jealous of mixed race sons. These black dads are
Yes,
super
I know
jealous.
that for a fact.
That's a fact. Ridiculous. I mean, like like as much as so, like it's embarrassing. Like it's ridiculous. I would have gone to their fucking faces like that. Oh,
yeah.
Go ahead, Hank, and then I'll go after you, Hank, because I think you said it before me.
Telling us to hold ourselves accountable.
They won't hold somebody accountable and everything anti-blackness, my ass.
I need you guys to start to hold yourselves accountable too. One more thing, and this is where
In what way though, Danny? Hold ourselves accountable. Like what does that look like to you?
Well, fix up the crime rate in your neighborhood, just like we need to do. And another thing.
But you just heard him say we working on that, Danny.
Hold on. And when it doesn't go in your favor, quit putting the race card. Going back to the Jasmine Crockett election, you want to pull the race card because we didn't vote her in. No, stop pulling the race card. You guys want to pull the race card for every little thing that doesn't go in your favor. Stop pulling the race card. That's all I ask. And I land my plane right there.
All right, look.
I mean, this is ridiculous. That is so true. Why are y'all bitch about Jasmine Crockett? Like, it's ridiculous. You guys are more upset that she didn't get elected. There's actually literally a Mexican American guy who literally who actually supported by Nazis and literally is a white nationalist, and none of y'all say a word about this. In fact, you're more angry about Jasmine Crockett not getting elected. Oh, you see, when you didn't let Jasmine Crockett, you're anti-black. It's like ridiculous. Is this what we're gonna do now? So if I don't vote a black candidate, I must be racist towards black people then.
Yeah, according to them, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't make any sense. That's like me saying you don't vote a Hispanic guy in, you're anti-Hispanic, right? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but they would never say that. You guys would never say that.
No. Like where do you see Hispanic people saying to black people, go vote for this candidate for our fate? We never done that. They need to stop doing that. And I'm sorry to say this, but that's shame on black American voters over there. They said themselves the turnout for black America was so low. That's another thing. That's the part of taking accountability. There were so many black Americans did not want to show up to vote for Jasmine Crockett. And you want to blame Hispanic people for that? No, come on, get the hell out of here. Come on. Like, you can't be doing that. And that's not even a racial thing. Black Americans did not come out and vote for her. So now you're going to blame Hispanic people for this? Come on, like, give me a freaking break. That's not. See, I understand there's racial issues. I get that, but that's not a racial thing. That's you guys just being spoiled brats. No, actually, the ones being racist are black Americans. You're telling us to vote her in because she's black. Come on, give me a freaking break. The problem is we made skin color, phenotype, ethnicity identity here instead of being American. Yeah, because black Americans are retarded. They're dumb. Like,
Hey, star, y'all. Go ahead, Haley. I mean, HETE. I love TikTok Shop.
Look, so you're not going to throw shit up against the wall and let it stick. We operate on the same scales. Black on black crime does not exist any more than any other ethnic group's crime on their people of their own same category exists. Now let's get to the real facts. According to the worldpopulationreview.com, when you look at the 10 countries with the most violent crime rates, 6 out of 10 are from Latin America or the Caribbean. So chew on that. And this is facts. This ain't shit, you just going to get off of hearing other people speak and you take it and run with it. Y'all have a propensity for violence, instability, and heinous crimes in your own communities even before you step foot in the United States of America. And once you get here, that's only going to continue. I'll land on that.
Well, yeah, that's because you live in a majority white country. That's like, let's be for real about this. If let's be for real. Let's use that advice here. If that was the case, that you do realize though, that's because the low crime rate is because white Americans are in charge of the criminal justice system here. If it was controlled by Black Americans, it would be the opposite. Which is why even right now, when it comes to electricity, water, all these big companies, they're all controlled by white Americans. If they were controlled by Black Americans, this country would be destroyed. Could you imagine the Negro controlling electricity companies?
Oh, I'm not gonna imagine that actually. So no.
Could you imagine Black Americans running hospitals?
Whew.
Like literally, this is why. Could you imagine the Federal Reserve is run by a Black American?
I'm sorry, a lot of actually they're the real racist. I would never feel comfortable with that. I wouldn't go.
Yeah, that's the thing about like this. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm just being honest. I don't trust
they
them.
don't understand.
I don't trust them as people. So no,
This
they
is the
cannot
thing.
run a full hospital or anything. No.
This is the thing about the crime here in the United States. The reason why the crime rate is so low versus, let's say, Mexico is because, let's be for real, this country is majority white Americans. Yeah. The people that run the system here are predominantly white Americans. They're not Black Americans. They run the system here. And religious or not, if it was reversed, this country would be worse off than Brazil when it comes to crime, or Mexico. Because trust me on that. Because the reality of it simply is this: you should be thankful that this country is run by white Americans. Because the truth of the matter is simply is this: if you're on your own devices, this country will fall apart dramatically.
Yeah.
And they know this. Go look at South Africa. Go look at Zambia, Zimbabwe. Go look at Haiti when they got rid of their all white people. White people are all racist on stuff. And look what's happening to those places. They're getting destroyed. This is J.C. Miller. Am I wrong here on saying this? Imagine if California. I'm going to be honest with you. Could you imagine the power grids would be running by Black Americans? Like seriously, stuff like the electricity, the water sanitation. Could you imagine Black Americans running sanitation systems?
No.
The sewer systems. Could you imagine this?
No.
What's going to happen? Look what happened with pro-blackness in New York City, and allowing all those Negroes outside those prison cells causing crimes.
Yeah, I feel like ever since 2019, because the bill reform happened in New York City, a lot of crime went up. A lot of crime went up in New York City. Why do you think so many arrests amongst like Black American men in New York City? They do heinous crimes and they don't lock them up. They just might get arrested for 2 weeks or they release them or something like that. But why do you think there's so much crime in the subway? It's always by a Black guy.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't want to talk about that.
That's because of the bill reform.
Look, Hispanics do commit crimes, but they commit crimes amongst each other. Am I right, J.C. Miller? Like the criminals that are Hispanics, don't they kill, rape, and marry amongst each other? I see with Black Americans is the opposite. They go to other people's and commit crimes in other places that's non-Black. They'll go to a Asian spot and cause crime there. They'll go to a white establishment and cause crime there. In fact, Banana Princess, they'll literally fight in a white establishment, and a white man will say, y'all gotta go because y'all love to fight. And then we're gonna steal you. That's racism. I'm offended by this. But you're not offended by the Black women trying to beat you up. Gotcha. True. Whites and Asians assaults from Black people are pretty high. Yeah. And you know something, and let's be for real. The only ethnic group that actually fights back against Black Americans are Hispanic people, basically. Mostly those guys.
Mm-hmm.
And generally speaking, it's mostly those guys. The other groups, not so much. Sometimes once in a while, but generally speaking, head to head, Hispanic is always it's always self-defense. The majority of the times. They're coming over and they're trying to shoot. No. Why is every shooting coming from Black people always in Hispanic areas? Always.
Mm.
But the better question is, why is that guy over there? That's the thing. Black on Hispanic crime is actually pretty. Of course, is low because the thing about it, Hispanic people like Washington Heights, when like they were knocking up Asians in but am I right here? They didn't want to Jackson Heights to try and knock up those people over there. Haven't you noticed that?
Wait, say that again?
They did knock. Remember, they were knocking
what?
beating up and knocking up Asians and all these people, right? But do you notice something?
Mm-hmm.
They never went to Jackson Heights in Little Columbia. They never messed with those guys.
No, they too scared to go over there. No.
They didn't go to Dykeman and Sherman Avenue. They did not go there.
No.
They
We
know what's going
why.
Yes,
We know why.
78th Street, Queens, Roosevelt Avenue, in that Colombian side with full of Hispanic people. Why don't they roll up over there and cause a crime over there?
A real race war will actually break the fuck out if they would have done some stupid shit like that.
Stupid idiots. It's ridiculous, these people. I can't with these people.
All right, Mr. Gutierrez, you got something to say? Add to the prompt. You want to speak to the prompt? Hey, welcome.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just wanna point this out. I guess I know it was about race and stuff, but I guess some people don't remember when Mexico helped the Black community in the Central 16th and 19th, helping more than 200,000 Black slavery when there was slavery. I don't know. You guys remember that?
Didn't Mexico own slaves too?
Sorry?
Didn't Mexico own slaves too?
Listen, I will tell you this. I know history. And never, when Spain came to America, they never colonized us. They never enslaved us. They never did. They never did. I got proof of that. You guys read his history and stuff. When Spain came here, well, I mean, let's say like Central America and South America, they never enslaved us. You know who they brought to Central America and South America? Black people. And guess what? When the Spain left America, we have the Black people building communities, and they will keep it out as their own. Why? Because they were very alike. For example, I'm Peruvian. We got big community of Black people over there called Chincha. You want to Google it. Everybody got farms. Everybody lives happy. Nobody bothers them. And guess what? In my country, we get along. Don't matter if you're Black, you're Spanish, you're white. We all get along over there. There's a big difference. That's all I have to say.
Welcome to the United States of America, buddy.
I've been here for a while, and I know what you guys talking about, but I just want to bring a little history for everybody that doesn't know.
Well, thank you.
We did help. Listen. A lot of people can be racist. We can all be racist at some point.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I say this to everyone else, this is why I'm telling about Black Americans. They think their history is the same as everyone else's. They don't understand that in Central America there really wasn't much Black slaves. The pirates after slavery or the transatlantic was over. They're like, okay, where you all want to go? Let's go over here on this coast, and then they just dropped them over there, and they built their own infrastructure over there. And that's something that Black Americans need to understand. Like, just because you see a person with black skin in Latin America doesn't mean they're all slaves. Some of them were never slaves. Like
Yeah.
that's another thing too that some of you guys need to realize. Some of them were never slaves. Like the ones from like in the ones that are from Guatemala or Honduras, they were never
But this is
slaves.
what I'm talking about. These people are ignorant. Like they think that everybody was enslaved. They really do believe this. I think
Yeah, I
they
mean,
think every black person is oppressed around the world, and that's not true.
I think that's the problem of a lot of these people. Like
Hmm.
a lot of Black Americans, they're just really they're just stuck. Like I think
They
they have
just
to
like to
live.
be. I'm sorry, Ken, but they just like to be victims. Like, oh, they want, and then you know it's weird. They want to victimize other people too.
Yeah,
Like damn, like you just want other people to be unhappy like you because you're unhappy. Like, no. Some people don't give a shit about slavery. Fuck,
yeah.
like who cares? Like, just move on.
Like I mean, they just like
Oh my god, they want to make everybody feel oppressed and like down. Like, oh, slavery. Oh, my ancestors.
it's crazy about that. Oh wait, hold on.
Let's be real.
It's a definition. People
But
can be prejudiced or they can have biases, but racist is a different thing. Hold on.
back in the
Wait a minute,
back in
hold
the
on.
day,
Somebody got to say something. Hold on, Mr. Gutierrez. Go ahead, Black Queen.
Okay, well, I just want to say, I have a whole lot of experience with this as being that my stepfather was Latino, and I have many, Latino mixed children in my family.
Oh God.
And, the people in my family who were mating with him, the one word that would always come out of their mate's mouth, their Latino mate's mouth when they get mad is the N word. Okay, every time. Every time, even my stepfather, and he's the sweetest pie, but he would always tell me about the anti-Black racism in his community, so much to the point to where me and my mom and our side of the family, he kept us separate from his side of the family, and that was his whole wife. Okay, so there is a whole lot of anti-Blackness in the community, and this man.
Okay, but I got a question for these people. I think they're lying. Why is so? If this is happening, why is your mom marrying to this man? If this is what I don't understand. If they're doing this, why are all the Black women dating these men then? If they're anti-Black, I don't believe this for like, oh, his mates. So all the mates are dating nothing but Black chicks, and they're being anti-Black towards them. Does that make any sense? Like, the better question is this: why are they dating these guys if they're anti-Black? Same with Black American males. They keep saying, "Oh, the family's very rich," but why are you dating the female then? Why would you want to date a bunch of people that are anti-Black? Because it sounds like to me your mom is anti-Black. I don't understand that. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
it doesn't make any sense. I'm not like. I mean, it's just embarrassing, man.
I'm sorry. This conversation is funny.
Yeah, the thing about I don't understand. Like, oh my god, like you got anti-Black problem. Okay, then the solution is just stay away from them. Don't go to Latin America if they're anti-Black. But what's comical about this is because there are Black Latinos that are from these places, right? How come when they come to the United States, they don't want to live next to Black Americans? They want nothing to do with you guys. Isn't that kind of odd that when they come to the United States, they don't want to live next to you guys? Weirdos.
Danny, he got up here talking white tea supremacist talking points. And this is the problem, that many of them align with white tea supremacists, and then the white tea supremacists don't even like them. And I want them to understand that white tea supremacists don't like anybody but themselves. They don't give a damn about anyone but them. At the end of the day, y'all are striving so bad to be them, and they care nothing about you. And you're just, even in the prison system, the blacks will tell you that the Mexicans, they align with the white tea supremacists in there. And so they just love white tea people, and they want to be white tea people. So I say this, let them be that. Let them be the white tea people. I don't care, but don't get on here talking about our community and what goes on in our community. Address your own community, sir. If I understand, the cartel commits more atrocities than anybody damn near in the world. So don't
Wait,
I'm
what?
I'm talking, sir. Sir.
But wait a minute, I'm confused here. You got the United States bombing the shit out of Iran. I think they're committing more crimes than anything else compared to cartels. Cartels are business people at the end of the day. Like they're not their job is not to kill people. Their job is to sell drugs and make money. That's their operation. Like that's the thing about it. Like the cartels are committing crime. I'm like, okay then, but that's the thing. But that's not their job. They're in the way of making money. That's what they get. There's a lot of killings going on. But the thing about it, like, let's be for real about this. Like, it's because it's like any mafia. The same thing. If you're not part of the mafia, you're not going to get killed. But if you're part of the mafia, you might get killed. As simple as that. It's the atrocities and a lot of dumb crap. I'm like, okay, that if they're racist, then don't go near these people. As simple as that. You guys are complaining about Hispanic being racist and anti-black, then don't talk to them. I'm hearing the lady saying this shit, saying that. The lady's saying that my stepdad, the better question is, why is your mom married to this man? What is wrong with you? Is she lost and confused? I'm sorry. This is not. These are grown people. And all his mates are anti-black. Okay, then. But why is your mom with that man? I'm sorry, but it sounds like your mom is the one being anti-black the way it sounds like it. Come on. It's ridiculous. If you feel this way, then your mom's anti-black. Come on, man.
I'm talking. I'm not done. I'm not done. If I'm not mistaken, the cartel commits more atrocities.
You can respond when she lands, Danny. I'm gonna let you respond. Just hold on, Danny. Go ahead, Black.
What's so comical is that he said that he's from Central America. That has nothing to do with Mexico and the cartel. That's how. You see how crazy this is? This is nuts, craziness from Black Americans. Again, being anti-Black.
Okay. Than anyone in the world. And so you're talking about, oh, don't pull the race card. Well, guess what, sir? In our community, most of the time, it is about race. We know that because of what we've experienced in this country for over 400 plus years, sir. So please speak on your community and let us deal with ours. And the last thing I'm going to say, and I'm going to land, is Black people need to focus on our own communities.
All right, go ahead, Danny.
It's funny how you keep saying that we're racist, that we're this and we're that. But you guys don't see the fact that you're just as racist as well amongst yourselves. When you use the word coon, when you use the word monkey, for example, right? Those are two main words that I've constantly hear amongst yourselves, and you don't want to point those things out. Don't stay here and tell me that you're not racist. You guys are just as racist as any other race or any other ethnicity in this country.
Can I say something real quickly?
Excuse me, sir. Hold on just a
Yeah,
second.
you can go after Rosetta. You can go after Black Queen.
That's another white tea supremacist talking point. Black people have never been racist. We've always been very. I'm talking, sir. I am talking. Are you that rude? Can you mute? Can you mute? I'm responding. I'm responding. Can you mute your mic, please? It's my time to talk, please. Sir. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, he's rude. He's rude. He's very rude. And so this is what happens as any other people when you call them out on their bull crap. Okay, they can't handle it and they start crashing out. Well, it is what it is. Okay, we're not racist. We've never been racist. We've always been a loving, accepting people until we see that you are racist towards us. And that is when
Black Queen. Danny, you gonna be able to let her land? Can you handle this conversation or no? If it's too much for you, I understand. You got it, Danny? You can let her land her plane so we can get to Rosetta been here waiting patiently, Danny. Thank you, Danny. Go ahead, Black Queen. Give you 10 seconds. Land your plane. Black Queen, can y'all hear me?
Black Queen, you're on mute, baby.
Oh, I was really talking. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay,
Like
give
I was
about
saying,
10 seconds so we can get to Rosetti.
Okay, yes, ma'am. And as I was saying, we've always been a loving people and accepting people in our culture, in our way of life, period. We have never been a racist people. We've always been loving and accepting. This is why now you have Latino people some of them trying to claim our culture, claim our music. This is why you have other people claiming our accomplishments because we've been loving and accepting and inviting people.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my goodness. Really? Trying to claim what music? Hip hop music?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest
Okay.
with you. I'm like, no one wants to claim your music. It's crap.
Let them have that.
It's full of DL black men. Come on.
Yeah. Like most rappers are gay. Like, please stop, bitch. Like I'm like, oh my gosh.
They want to be like us. Like, no, they don't. I'm sorry. Sudar Popo has more street cred than these guys. Mr. Sudar Popo, the king of Chutney Soca. He has more street cred than
Chutney
you guys.
Soca music is actually better than hip hop music. So
What is that shit? I don't know what the fuck that is. You play all the time, right?
Yeah, of course.
You like rapping hip hop?
No.
Screw these guys. I don't give a crap.
Fuck hip hop. Fuck
care.
R&B. Fuck hip hop. Fuck all that dumb music. It's the past. That music is trash. It's disgusting. It's nothing but gay men pretending to be heterosexual.
Yeah.
Just being real. That's what it really comes from. Yeah.
It's
Bunch
a bunch
of gay
of DL.
dudes pretending to be straight and they hate women. So
Yeah. Which is weird
Yeah,
because
whatever.
she's defending a genre of music that has been very anti-black towards black women.
right. Because she's an idiot. That's why.
Like, I understand that. Like, we are such loving people. No, you're not.
Wow.
If you're such a loving people, why are you creating such a disaster?
Then first of all, there's no black community. Like, there's no black communities. There's no what is? These people are annoying.
This is ridiculous. I'm gonna laugh at this stuff.
Into our culture. I say now we need to stop and we need to focus on us and we need to gatekeep our culture. Okay, and that is where I'll land.
All right, thank you. Thanks for the gifts, everybody. Thanks
All right,
for gifting me and the panelists. Go ahead, Rosetti.
Let me set the record clear. This mestizo guy, I don't know if in Spanish and doctor, whatever it means, he said that people from Peru, what you say? He said people from Peru free black people. That's a
I
lie.
want to hear your argument.
That's a lie. The only people that free up America from Peru, Argentina, Colombia, Mexico, even Mexico, was the black people. So stop lying. If we check the record, mestizo always ally with the colonials, just like they're doing till this day. So stop lying. You'll never help us. In nothing. Who is the one that help you all, that help the so-called Indians? So stop lying. This Spanish people always want to come, this mestizo, and take credit for what? You all been sucking what men did from beginning.
You're Jamaican, right?
Okay, we got your TikTok-friendly language.
Excuse me.
You're
You're Jamaican, right?
I'm going to take it easy.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead with the chihuahua. That remind me of Scarface. All I got in this world. Go ahead, Rose.
Let me play now. So what I'm saying, like you said,
Get Spectrum fiber-powered internet. And
That is crazy. I'm laughing at this shit. Oh my god. So black people free Argentina, black people free Peru. Like this is what's being said here.
Armor got to work.
I'm confused about this. I'm actually curious.
What mestizos do is them is the buffer class and buffer class, you know, just like the
being
Arabs,
racist.
just like the Chinese. I'm racist and what? If you want to call me racist, which we know, black people can be racist because we're the bottom of the pyramid. So stop it. You all is the racist or trying to want to be racist because you all can't even be racist neither because you're a piece of shit for the crackers, just like the black people, you know?
You can't say that crack word. I love TikTok.
So he said,
I
"Oh,
love
that you
TikTok.
you mute me." Cool,
No, because you're gonna let him land, and then I'm gonna let you respond. You're gonna be able to
Let me tell
respond
you
as soon as he
something.
lands.
Let me tell you something.
Go
I'm
ahead,
from
10
Panama.
seconds, Rosetti. Land your
All right,
plane.
let me play. No, I'm from Panama. Panama is the blackest. Listen carefully. None of them Central America, South America, proud to be black like Panama. Panama is the blackest. Proud to be blackest.
Haiti
From
is the
beginning
blackest.
of time
Haiti,
till now,
Haiti.
motherfucker. Attacking
Okay,
Latin
land your
America.
plane, Rosetti. Don't go
Attacking-
nowhere. Okay, we gotta
Yeah.
land your plane. We gotta let Mr. Gutierrez because he got to get it. Go ahead, Mr. Gutierrez.
First of all, I'm laughing over here like, whoa, his crap is talking about. God. Anyways, he says that like Panama stuff. Well, God bless Panama there. But the most black people that were left behind, it was in Haiti, not Panama. And you're talking about like
Yo, dummy,
we were racing
dummy, I
and
said
all that
Latin
stuff.
America.
Listen, like I said, no,
Latin
shut
America.
up.
Hey,
Shut
this is the
up.
Caribbean, dummy. Dummy.
Cállate, maricón.
No estoy hablando del Caribe.
Okay, Rosetti, you gotta let him land. Hold on, we gotta let him land, Rosetti. Go ahead, Mr. Gutierrez.
Shit, this guy don't know how to shut up. God, this is why I'm saying like we all racist at some point. At some point, just be careful what I'm saying. At some point, and you can see like you see between Spanish, we get racist too. So like I'm laughing at this guy because he's just like, talking lies. All you have to do is open a book, read some of them because you're gonna start listening to podcasts and they'll talk bullshit. Just read a book, buddy. Read a fucking book.
Yeah, this is a troll, bro.
Yeah, I'm so happy he said that. I'm like, what?
I'm laughing at this. I'm
My
like,
eyes lit up
yeah,
like, wow.
the
Anybody
black
could
in the
come up
buffer.
on these stupid panels and just say anything. Like someone
Yeah,
literally
like
told me
where
that Guyana was the blackest country, and I was like, Guyana's not black.
he said Panama's the most black is like that's not even true. When I've been to Panama, the majority of the countries are actually mestizos. Like it's yeah, there's a lot of black Caribbeans that are from English speaking nations that went to Panama. That's true. And they went there built the canal and they decided to live there because they had a better economy. But to sit there and say the entire region was freed by black people, that's not even true. In fact, let's be for real. Black Americans were never free from themselves. A white guy freed them. I mean, this is ridiculous. Like Simon Bolivar freed slaves. Like the thing about it, like black Americans have this idea that they were freed by all these black people. I'm like, that's not true. They can contribute, but they were not the main ones freeing them. Like this is not even true. That and you said from Argentina. I'm like, what are you talking about? Jose de San Martin was the one that freed Argentina, not black people. Now he had a lot of black people with him, yes, but the thing is that that's not true either. Then he mentioned, well, so Paraguay was freed by black people. So Bolivians are free from black people too? Are they freed from? So you telling me that the Peru was free from black people? You must be joking, right? Yeah, the guy said he's from Panama. I'm thinking to myself, Even listen, I've talked to Black Panamanian guys before. They don't talk like this. They don't talk like this. And the majority of Panama's not in black. There are black people in Panama, yes, and they are proud of their backgrounds. But the problem is that they're not. The problem is that this guy is saying that the entire region was saved by black, which is not even true. Ridiculous. It's crazy people. I'm black. I'm blackity black. Don't you understand my blackness? Don't you understand my people? Yeah, that's why I thought. The blacks in Panama, is like what 9%. They also have 6% mulattoes. You want to put them together? You want to put them together if you want to. That's basically what 15% of the population, but 65% of the country is mestizo. So I don't. So you tell me that 60% of the country was black people that saved the whole nation. That's not even true. Ridiculous. I've never heard this before. I mean, my goodness. Yep. They try to call mixed people black. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Like, oh, it's black. Like, no, you try to claim mixed people as black people. It's how retarded these guys are. But either way. But anyway, guys, listen, I'll let you go. We'll land our plane here.
All right. Bye. Have a good night,
Have
everyone.
a good night. We're landing our plane. Okay. Everyone, take care.